Hello. Oh, I'm like way off to the side. Oop. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Where am I? Hello. Hi, it's Twi. Hope y'all are having a good, happy Friday. Having a chill start to your weekend. Maybe you just got off work. Maybe Saturday morning where you are. I don't know. Hope you guys are doing great. Hello, Iki. I just finished chilling with my friend. I did a short this morning, and then I made I decided I was gonna play some Pokemon because they just changed they announced the rule set for next month, but you can play it online this month, right? So I was playing with my friend. What did I name this file? Salt Squad. Look at it. Oh, what? Wait, no, that's the wrong picture. Well, that's my team. Okay, I can do this manually. I can like fuse them together. I had a picture with both because I posted it on Twitter. But we got to top 50 on the ranked ladder, which is actually pretty cool. I haven't done that in a little while. It's early season. The rule set only dropped like a couple days ago, so it's kind of fake top 50, but like still top 50 though, you know. I kind of got it back, you know. The competitive Pokemon. I think I'm gonna stream next week. Apparently, the rule set doesn't update in game for another month, so I don't know if I'm gonna play the old rule set or if I'm gonna play like Pokemon Showdown on stream or something. Haven't decided. But that's another day's problem. Hello, Eito, as well. But yeah, today we're gonna be trying out digital art for the first time. I do actually have a drawing tablet. I managed to find it. I dug it out. I have this really ancient XP pen tablet from like almost 10 years ago, I think. I bought a tablet probably like 7 or 8 years ago to play Osu, and then I realized I liked playing it with mouse better. so it's just been sitting in like a random like corner of my closet for at least the past 5 years. But I dug it out and I found it, so we actually do have a tablet to use today. I don't have to draw with mouse. I haven't really decided what I'm gonna draw, but I mean, we'll figure it out. Let me go over here. What? Where did it go? Hey, what? I had it. Oh, okay, it's back. I'm using a software called Krita just because it was free. I thought about cashing in the Clip Paint Studio trial period and then just like canceling it, but I couldn't be asked. So I was like, I'll just use this one because my friend said that he used it and it was free. So I was like, okay, good enough for me. I was still kind of like, I experimented a teeny bit before stream, and basically what I found, so there's this like freehand brush where you can draw like messier lines and it'll kind of like make it nicer. But sometimes the way it curves is like weird like that, right? Where it kind of just sucks. So I was looking at this like stabilizer tool, which you can like scale it, and I haven't decided how much scaling I like having, but it lets you at least like have some smoothing, but like control it as you go, and I kind of prefer that, I think. Because I think I do need a little smoothing. If I'm being completely honest, I think that my dexterity is pretty bad, especially for this kind of stuff. Like I'm not a great artist, even like on paper, which is what I'm used to. So I have a feeling today will be a little scuffed, but that's okay. I don't really think about what we draw today. I mean, the obvious answer is me. I can draw myself. After that, I don't know. I think maybe like I could try looking for like a character that's not too hard to draw, like maybe Miku or something. I don't know. I like drawing little headshots usually, although I'm pretty bad at it. But we're gonna have fun with it anyway, it doesn't matter. Let me see if I can get my character sheet. Oh, is this the wrong folder? I'm trying to get my character sheet ref up. Oh, okay, I found it. Should I put this on the overlay somewhere for you guys? Kirby? Oh, Kirby could be cute. I do like Kirby, and Kirby is very easy to draw. Okay, let me get my ref sheet. We can do Kirby as a warm-up actually, because that's like definitely easier. Oh, that's quite large. Okay, we can put like a little ref sheet of me. That corner. Use this for the white album thumbnail? I drew that on paper and then I took a picture. I took a picture with my camera and I uploaded it to my computer. I've never used digital art software before today. This is my first time. Okay, Kirby reference. We could try drawing Kirby. I feel like this will be fun. Is there like a good reference picture? I mean, I can do without like too proper of a reference. I'm just looking again. Okay. I got this. We'll figure it out. Let's try to draw a Kirby then, hey? Okay, how are we gonna do this? Well, I should probably zoom in first. That'll be a good start. How much do I zoom in? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Something I'm also thinking about right now is Kirby is gonna like expose me for being bad at keeping straight lines because I have to draw such a like round shape. I guess I could probably take it in like multiple strokes, I guess, right? We can go like, we need like a round arch at the top for his body, head area. Oh, that's like so unsmooth. Okay, you know what? Actually, the freehand tool might be good for this. Okay, wait. I need to come out rounder. Boop. It's like, okay, it's actually still kind of scuffed. Yeah, okay, maybe I don't need to use this tool. Maybe it's not gonna help. I was like, oh, technology, bail me. Nope. The problem is my hand's so shaky. You guys have no idea. I have shaky hands. I can't, like, look, I'm just trying to hold it still right now. You can see the little, like, micro shake in the brush. Or can you? Actually, wait. I think you can, yeah. But, I gotta try my best to get a straighter line here. You know, I haven't played a Kirby game in so long, guys. I used to love Kirby as a kid. I used to, I had a game on my DS. It was Kirby Superstar Ultra. That game was so good. I used to play that game at my babysitter's house all the time. It was one of my favorite games on my DS. And I can't remember the last time I played a Kirby game after that. I might have played a little bit of, what was the Epic Yarn one on the Wii? I remember that one vaguely too. Maybe I just have to give up on this being a nice shape. Even with the freehander. Okay, let's try and get a round shape. It's kind of messed up, but it's okay. We can color over it later. We'll make it work. But sometimes I'll see my friend Calico. She'll be streaming like she'll be streaming Kirby 64. I think I've seen her play quite a bit. Okay, do you want to maybe do the arms out? He has like little stub arms, and we could give him like, we can make him like wave. This is so scuffed. How do I even like round this out properly now? I need it to be like, this is like the worst shape Kirby of all time. Okay, maybe if I start from like a little further out. He's like so wide. Draw half a, it is impossible. It's impossible to draw it straight. It's really hard. I feel like the pen keeps resetting somewhere I don't like. And his feet. What do his feet look like? Okay, let me actually look at a reference again. Because Kirby's got some big old feet. They're like very round. They're like ovals. I like ovals. It's a cool shape. Maybe we give him like a more forward pointing foot. Wait, what if I make him sitting down? What if I like put his feet like this? What about that? We can make him like sitting down. It'll be like a cozy little thing. I have to get the lines decent. This is a problem, is that I'm too much of a perfectionist while also knowing that I'm terrible. Is that I'm like, oh, this line is trash, even though I know that I'm not gonna get good lines if I sit here and just try spam drawing half a circle for like 2 hours. It's not gonna come out much better. But there's like a little like nagging part of my brain that's like, that's ugly. What did I press? No, wait, my stroke was really, wait, actually this could be okay. Wait, look, that's like a pretty good stroke actually. That's not bad. This is a little scuffed here, but it's fine. Okay, I need to connect. How did I change the color? Why is it green? No green. Give me black. I'm just doing line work right now. Okay, I just need to connect the dots. Why is my hand so shaky? It's okay, we'll finish Kirby one day. You know what's another like thing that I kind of have trouble with the pen that like trips me out? Is I never learned to properly hold a pen growing up. So like, the way that you're supposed to do it, I think, for most people, is you'll rest, like, your thumb and your pinky and your ring finger on the back side of the pen, kind of, right? Or, well, you don't rest your thumb on the back side, but, like, you grip with your thumb, and you have, like, your bottom 2 fingers behind the pen and your front 2 on the front, and you can, like, guide it like that. Or, like, is it your bottom 3? I don't know. The way that I always did it growing up, I would put everything but my pinky on the front, and it's not a good way to hold a pen. It's probably part of the reason why my grip is so shaky is to do with the way that I hold the pen, but I never learned to do it properly growing up. And I'm now cursed with my terrible pen grip technique. Makes my handwriting really bad too. Like, my handwriting is very messy, guys. I always envy people in school who are able to have like really pretty handwriting and everything that they write just looks like super beautiful, because I'm really bad at it. It's legible. Like, when I write, you can read it. It's just not great. Okay. Maybe so if I make the feet like connected, right? Maybe I can make this line work. If I just like put his feet together. That might be unnatural though to have them that close together, right? Yeah, no, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Okay. That's fine. I feel like getting the angle right on my pen is hard. Let me zoom in more. And we gotta. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Zooming in might actually be clutch. Okay, I need to like round it more. That's not too bad. It's kind of narrow compared to the other one. Yes, yeah, like, of course you have to learn how to hold a pen. The only difference is that it's spawned in your head because when you were a kid, somebody taught you how to do it correctly. Nobody ever taught me that as a kid. So I never picked up the right way to do it. And instead, I just hold my pen really scuffedly. How do I scroll? How do I scroll up? Oh, I found it. There's a bar there. Okay. We need to give Kirby some eye. Oh wait, we could give him his little mouth, actually. If we do the mouth first, it might make it easier to do after. Is there not a hotkey to like scroll these? Usually you can use like mouse wheel and control mouse wheel to like scroll stuff, but on this software it doesn't seem like it. Maybe we should use like a smaller brush size for the face. Switch to like, let's do 30. Okay, so Kirby's mouth, he has like round at the top, but like pointed at the bottom, right? Is the way that it looks. I can do better. That's not too bad. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe I gotta get back into Kirby at some point. Because Kirby, I did used to love Kirby games growing up. They're fun. I don't really know why I stopped playing them as much. I just didn't have them around, I guess. So I want to give him big eyes, because Kirby has big, long eyes. No, my line! It was so good. You know, whenever I watch other people, like, stream themselves drawing, you always see them, like, it's basically like they'll do, like, a line, and then they'll, like, just Control-Z it over and over and over until eventually they get it and they start doing it again for a different line. And I always understood that, but I feel like I spiritually feel it now that I'm actually trying to draw lines. Even aside from the fact that, like, my lines are also just not good to begin with. Look at how wobbly I am. Look at how wide I'm going. Nothing makes you feel quite like a child the same way as trying to draw when you don't have the skills to draw. Wait, I can fix it? It's so wobbly though. Okay, what if I color it in? It's probably better if I use like a fill tool for this, but you know what? I'm gonna do it by hand. You know what? This eye is like loosely the correct shape. Good enough. Good enough. We got one eye. Wait, can I just make the eye and then copy it? Is that something I can do? Because the hardest part about drawing on paper, at least with faces for me, has always been drawing the first eye and then getting the second eye to look the same. Like, it always ends up looking wrong. Okay, how do I do this? So Kirby has some, like, he has a white circle, so like his iris, I think it's called, goes at the top here. We need like a white circle. There we go. And then it's like longer though. It's like kind of pill shaped, like his entire eye. Kind of like that. And then there's like a blue part at the bottom. I don't know how it just had a blue preset that's like really close to what I wanted anyway, but it does. So I can like, I just need a line across here. Maybe it's better if I like zoom in really close and then use a smaller brush. Do like 10. So we go. Oh, I went outside. Come on, you can do it. Do it. Okay, good. I gotta trace my own lines. We're getting it. Look at that. Now I just need a color. Wait, let me try using the paint bucket. Oh, there's like a little bit. It doesn't do it like perfectly, but I can fill this in easy enough. It's okay, paint bucket. I got you. Oh, that looks scuffed. I should have left part of the bottom black. I should have given it an outline. Eye shine? Wait, how do I, is that what that's called? Like the white part? Okay, wait. Let me create an outline along the bottom here again. I don't like this. Or I could paint Kirby pink and then outline the whole eyeball with white. That might look better, actually. Okay, wait. I should have put the eyeball a layer above everything else. Why have I not been layering? What am I doing? I have no layers. Okay, you know what? This is why we do a warm-up drawing, because this is scuffed. Okay. Let me fix up the feet here a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. And then I need an eraser. I might just erase with my mouse, to be honest. And then maybe a little over here as well. Smoothing his feet. Or trying, anyway. The Kirby warm-up, yes. You know what other context I think of Kirby, actually? Smash Bros. Kirby was my main before I had a main. Like, when I didn't play Smash basically ever, I used to always pick Kirby. And then I started playing a little bit because I had some friends that were into it. And I started maining Sonic instead. I like Sonic because, like, you can move really fast, and like a lot of his moves combo like very easily. I don't have to be good at the game to be decent with him. Cause I'm not that good at Smash Bros. If I play against anybody who actually plays Smash Bros, I'll get clapped. But if I play against people who don't play Smash Bros, I can actually win a lot of the time. Like most of the time, which is pretty cool. I also like playing Mario. I'm such a Nintendo kid, man. I like playing Mario. I like playing Pikachu. I'm such a Nintendo kid. Maybe we could draw a Pokemon at some point today. We'll see how long we go for. Okay, so even though I didn't layer, we're making it work with the eraser tool. It's not perfect, but it's a warm-up. It's a start. Okay. He's so fat, man. He's so round. I kind of love it. It's cute. You can, like, clearly see that I used the eraser tool for this, but it's fine. Okay, wait, that angle is terrible. Okay, let me like try to continue the line like this. A little more. Okay. It'll do. It'll do. Look at that. Wow. Okay. I also should have made the background transparent, but it's okay. I can just hide it. Okay, so I would like to color my Kirby now. So I need pink. They have a pink. That's pretty pink, but Kirby is like, this looks like too like skin colored to me almost. Kirby is more like almost like a bubblegum pink kind of, right? Where's pink? Over here. Okay, maybe not that much. Like this? Or is this his feet color maybe? Hold on. Okay, paint bucket. Why is it not paint bucketing? Oh, it's because I have the eraser tool selected. What? Switch. Oop. Okay, yeah, that's like feet color. And then for the main body, like that? Maybe a little lighter. The absolute lack of shading. Maybe you guys can teach me how to shade a little bit before we finish it. Actually, wait, isn't it gonna be really hard to copy the eye if I have like background on it? I should do that part after. Okay. So let's try and outline his eyeball. So I need to go back to white brush. Oh wait, let me keep this color in the secondary so I don't have to find it again. His feet redder? I think they're like pinkish red, like that. Use the same color but a bit darker for the shading. Okay, that makes sense. A lot of the time when I would like do sketching on paper, I would like not actually color anything. So like I'm not really that used to shading in general. I'm sure we'll figure it out. What? How did I click something else and change my color to maroon by accident? It's because there's like a pen button. One of my pen buttons does that, and I don't like that it does that. I wish I could turn them off, but I have no idea how. What? What happened to my brush? How did I make it bigger? And also, that's gray, not white. Even though I could have swore that this is white. Okay, there we go. What? Why is it gray? Oh, it's a different kind of brush entirely. It's some like watercolor looking thing. I see. Okay, no harm, no foul. I figured it out. Oh, my hands are so unsteady. I'm trying. I'm really trying my best out here. You know, you can think of it like Kirby is really emotional. He's on the verge of tears, and so I decided to represent that, his tears of joy, by making all of the lines on his eyes really wiggly. It's a very calculated and intentional form of artistic expression of emotion that is frankly too high level for any of you guys to understand. It's just too meta. Kirby, it's supposed to be. Determine where the light hits. Yeah. Okay, so we slowly schmoove our way back up the eye. Slowly but surely. Making the moves. Fuck, I clicked the pen button again. Wah. How dare you? Why would they bind that? Pen buttons should be bound to nothing because they're too easy to hit by accident. Okay. How scuffed is that? Oh lord, I think it's very scuffed, but you know what? We're gonna roll with it. Okay, now how do I cut this shape out? Surely there's gotta be like a... Okay, elliptical tool selection, polygonal, freehand selection tool. That is what I need. Okay. Oh, I can just like draw a line. This is really sketched because I'm doing it with my mouse. Oh fuck, I sliced into it by accident. Okay, wait, I got this. It's cause like my space to draw is limited by the fact that my tablet is also on my mousepad area. Okay. Move. Why can't I move it? It's Tool is only for vectors. You probably want the move tool. What is the move tool? What is this? Select shapes tool. Oh, this is move a layer. Wow! Look, 2 eyes. Okay, wait. So I was thinking of like mirroring it. I need to figure out how I can edit shapes tool. That's got to be it, right? No? No, of course not. Wait, really? If not edit shapes tool, then what else would it be? Transform a layer selection. I got it. That's a little cursed, but if we rotate it, okay, that's like usable. How do I unselect? Stop. I don't like that it's still selecting this. What's my unselect button? It's not escape. Okay, I got it to go away. I did it. Alright, now we can color the curb. And then his mouth. Like it, Picasso? Thank you, thank you. I know, I'm just... Honestly, Picasso might be an understatement. I'm really just the GOAT at drawing, you know. Quite unmatched. Some might say that there's never been an artist in the history of everything ever quite like me. Now, whether that's a compliment to me is a different ballpark. But we don't talk about that. I'm definitely one of the artists of all time. I think we can totally agree on that. One of the artists to ever do it, for sure. Okay, look at it. Check out this shading, chat. We're gonna shade his mouth. Like that, and then... I got it. I don't want to fuck up the outline, because it's actually decent shape. Like, the arch is good. Steady. I got them surgeon hands. Except I'm a retired surgeon because I developed Parkinson's. At the age of like 5. I was never a real surgeon, but you know what? I did draw the line though. So who cares? Look at me go. Look at that shading. Wow. Wow! His mouth is shaded now. Let's go. Thank you for inventing art for real. No problem. Eyes look like Mr. Krabs. They kind of do. I can see it if they were, you know, it is the same shape actually. I've never thought of that before, but Mr. Krabs has the same like pill-shaped eyes. They just point up off of his head like antennas. Okay. Now shading. So I've decided that the light is gonna be at an angle like arching on the left, right? In the same way that I did the mouth. So we need, where's the color picker? What does this pin-shaped thing do? Reference images tool. Okay, that's not quite what I was looking for. Oh, here we go. Color picker. Okay. So we get this color, and we make it a bit darker. A little more muted. Then we gotta zoom back into his feet. And then... yeah. Okay, okay. That is an arch. Why am I doing this so zoomed out? Psycho choice. I need to zoom in more. I have to take it like so slowly because my hands are so unstable. It's okay. You know what? First drawing can't be the Mona Lisa. Warm-up game. The legacy of warm-up game lives on. Transcends a singular game. Was never merely a team name. It is a way of life. Okay, so we gotta like go up. Come on. No, that's so like fat. That's too much. I just want to round it out a little more. Good enough. And then we color. It looks so fuzzy when I'm zoomed this far. I have no idea what a good canvas size is. I just picked 3000 by 3000 because I wanted a square. Wow. Pixel art next? Pixel art could be kind of interesting. I don't even really know how you do. I mean, I guess you just make everything out of like... You have like a square placing tool at that point, right? I don't know if I'm exactly in the mood to do pixel art, but it would be fun to try. I kind of want to try doing like regular drawings a little bit more. This was only a warm-up for me. Being said, this might be peak ever, to be honest. I don't know if this Kirby drawing is even... Has a better drawing ever been seen before? Hard to say. But, you know, like it or not, this is what peak performance looks like. Okay, wait. I need to like actually continue the line here. It's scuffed as fuck. Because I didn't remember to layer anything. That's why this is so bad. Eyes are blessed? Yes, of course. No, what am I saying? This is clearly the greatest thing ever witnessed by mankind. How do I want to shade these? So like... So that was all the easy stuff. How does shading work relatively here? It's like... How do I shade the arm is almost my question. I guess you just kind of like follow the line. Why the shade is on the top side? I don't know. Wouldn't shade normally come from the top side? Like... Maybe he's under a tree right now. That's my excuse. He's under a tree and it's casting a shadow above it. Shadow under the body, thicker as you go, right? Maybe, yeah. That sounds right. Okay. So I'm gonna change my brush size to even smaller. We're gonna go 5. And we'll start his fucking eyes. Okay. Look at my teensy little brush. World's smallest brush. We're just gonna start by getting a line all the way around. Oh wait, this is the same. This is the wrong. I shouldn't be using this color. I should be using this pink, and then like gray it out a little more. I lost my pink. Okay, here, then up a little bit. It's like dusty now. How am I gonna do this? This brush size might be too small. Isn't the light coming from the top left? What? Would it be? Because this part is darkened. Am I stupid? Do I not understand light? Because, like, the direction of everything so far has been this way. That's so thin. I forgot my brush size is, like, negative 10,000. The direction is pointing bottom left. That's the way that the light has been arching on all three of these, right? Would the body not follow the same principle there? I'm trying to, like, find a reference image. But, like, a lot of these don't even really shade much other than, like, the bottom. I mean, a lot of these are just also pretty garbage, like me. So they don't really use shading. Okay, it's like the bottom half is more shaded, kind of, on most of these. Dark on top is a carrot. Ah, that's actually true. That's why. I mean, that is why you shade it like that, yeah. Okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna try to just shade the bottom a little bit. So let's go. I don't like that I poked it into his foot a little bit by accident, but you know what? I'm too late. I can't be bothered. So sorry, Kirby. Your foot outline is just gonna get shaded. It's tough, but you know, sometimes life is hard like that. Sometimes life isn't fair. Sometimes you get impaled in the foot by Twi's impeccable brush skills, and there's nothing you can do about it but go next. Yeah. Look at that. We're shading. Incredible. This is a layer of detail I've basically never done. What? Fuck, man. I keep clicking that button by accident. Leave me alone. Because it okay, wait, it didn't reset my brush that time. Thank you. I should really get more in the habit of just using the fill tool and then patching it. I'll do that on the next part. It's because I'm so used to sketching on paper. There is no fill tool. I mean, I guess you could get a bucket of paint and, like, throw it, but I don't think it would fill very properly. Oh, it's, like, actually kind of... That's doing the shading thing. It do be shading. Shadows are in the opposite of the light source, right? Makes sense. The light is coming top left, he should shade bottom right. Also depends if the light comes from behind or in front of Kirby. Shit, I didn't think it was gonna be this technical. I was like, I'm just gonna sit down and sketch. Okay, yeah, let's say then that the light comes from the top left, so I'll make it arch out bigger on the right than I have it on the left, so that it'll create that, like, sort of, like, motion with the light. Okay, I'm getting it. I have the idea, so I need to, like, mentally continue this brush stroke to, like, about here, maybe. And now that I have that dot, I can continue it in zoomed mode. And we need it to, like, arch upwards a little bit. This time I'll use the... What? Oh, the colors are too similar, so it's not gonna fill. Damn you! Oh, wait, maybe I just have to draw the outline of this shading, and then I can? Perhaps? Kirby's round, so it's more... Yeah, I mean... It's okay, this is a good warm-up. We're learning. This is still definitely easier than drawing, like, a human face. I'm terrible at drawing faces, but you know what? We're still gonna end up doing it anyway, though, because that's the fun stuff to draw. Who doesn't want to learn to draw so that they can draw, like, fan art of their favorite characters? That's the only reason that I kind of got the itch to draw when I sort of, like, had my stint as an adult to, like, try drawing, was I was like, I want to draw cute VTubers, and I want to draw myself. And then I started doing it. But I haven't done it in a long time. Like, I don't really be drawing like that, but it is fun. I did the thing that everyone isn't supposed to do that I did, which is that I bought a new sketchbook because my old one filled up, and then I've used it for like 1, maybe 2 drawings. And that's all I've done. I just have this sketchbook sitting around now. I'll get around to doing more sketches someday. I say no intent to actually have a plan to do that in the near future. Didn't even sketch it out. That is true. I kind of just like... I was kind of just like, man, fuck, we bought... No! I have to actually manually color this? Okay, fine. Fine. No paint bucket. Just like the old-fashioned way. Just like doing it on paper. I gotta color it in. You know what's the nice thing about this, though? The texture is the exact same, the whole brush. So you don't have to worry about the direction you're coloring in. You can just kind of like, and then it'll just fill in. If you got like a nice tablet that could do like pressurized strokes, it might matter, but this one can't, so. I'm honestly impressed that I found this and that it still worked. Like, I was thinking I'm probably not gonna find it, and even if I do find it, I won't have the cable, and even if I have the cable, it's probably gonna need some like driver setup or something. And I just plugged it in and it worked. And I was like, oh, nice. Practice drawing, you have to draw a diabolical creature I have in mind sometimes. That is also fun. You just want to invent a creature. I feel that. Okay, so we got this. Now the question is, how far up his body are we gonna go? Like, is it gonna, maybe like we go to the arm and then we kind of like cut it off on the arm type thing? Hello? Stroke, please? Okay, there, we got like a dot. I want it higher. I'm trying to like set this with my mouse right now so I can have a bit of a reference point. I think I want it to go like a little bit higher slant than that. This is kind of relaxing. I feel like having good chill music is so like nice for art. You can appreciate it a lot more. Oh wait, this angle is terrible. What am I doing? Okay, I'm going at like way too steep of an angle. I need to like chill with that. I need to like do it this a little. I was doing the artist thing where you like do one little stroke and you just repeat it like 10 times. That's how you know I'm a real artist. Already mastering the use of Control-Z stroke, Control-Z stroke, Control-Z stroke. The ultimate hotkey. What I need is the hotkey for how to scroll up, down, left, and right in this software, because it's tripping me out that I have to keep doing this like super scuffed scrolling maneuver. Okay, so we're gonna like come up with the strokes a little bit. Maybe. And then like around a bit, and then up here. We'll let it kind of cut off horizontally. Like that. Line needs to be right on the atom I need it to be. Yes. The thing is, I don't have anywhere near a level of skill to be that picky about my lines. But it doesn't change the fact that the voice in my brain is like, no, that line is ugly. And I'm like, I know. But it's okay. This has like the cuteness appeal that it looks like it was drawn by a toddler. So you just gotta let it slide. Better to make something than nothing. But it still irks my brain sometimes. You know, I definitely don't think I have like OCD or anything, but sometimes I wonder if OCD is on a spectrum. Because about certain things, I get really irked. And then for other things, I don't care that much. It's like, it's not debilitating, so I don't think I could say that I have like a disorder. But I definitely do find, like, I notice things that, like, irk me a lot that really shouldn't. In terms of things that just look, like, out of place. Like, fairly often. But maybe a lot of people do that, and I'm just, like... And we just don't talk about it, because why would you bring attention to it? I also do feel like I have built up like a bias like that though, right? Because when you try to be a creative of some sort, whether you're making art, videos, music, whatever, right? If you actually want like other people to enjoy stuff, like you don't only create for yourself, and even if you only create for yourself, but especially if you want to like make things that other people will like, you have to like build up your eye or like your ear or whatever for like little things that people might not be able to like place what's wrong, but they know that something is wrong, right? And I feel like as you sort of build that in one facet of your life, it can kind of like spill out into like just your overall perspective on things, even though it can kind of sabotage you when you're like learning a new skill or something like that. I mean, it can help you as well, but you have to like take things one step at a time, so it just depends. Notice something off about me? What's off about me? The charts, because I'm just off the charts so awesome? That's totally what you meant? Or maybe I'm off my rocker. That would also be a fair statement. I'm a bit of an oddball. It's okay though, it's fun. Nobody fun in life isn't a little crazy. I'm glad you enjoyed it anyway. Thanks for dropping by, Iki. Have a good rest of your day. You know what? He's like kind of shaded. There's like a reasonable sense of lighting there with his body. That's actually not too bad. I mean, he looks incredibly derpy. This is like the derpiest Kirby to ever curb. But you know what? He's recognizable. This is definitely Kirby. Like, you would not look at this and be like, what is that? This is 100% Kirby, and I can take pride in that. Okay, let me save the curb. File, save as curb. I don't wanna. Oh wait. Oh, these are all like. Okay, wait. I can choose PNG. Okay. Boop. Oh, saving a PNG will lose information from your image, right? Because that's to flatten the layers, right? No. Okay, I don't know what it did. A flamingo? I don't think that you would think this is a flamingo. What? flamingos are like so long. Look at how like fat and squished he is. If there's anything proportionally wrong about this Kirby, it's that he's a chonker, bro. He's like way too short and really wide. But he's still definitely Kirby. Okay. This time, I'm gonna make sure that I actually layer things. Look, I made like 7 layers just now. We got hella layers on layers, so that I can not have to ruin my lines every time that I try and do something. I also kind of remember, like, somebody mentioned how, like, I just, see this shading with a microscope, okay. But I mean, shading is supposed to be subtle, no? At least at my level. I can't handle advanced shading. You gotta let me have my win. Okay, maybe I'll try draw myself. Let me put my reference sheet up here for you guys. It's really teeny though. It's like so scuffed. What if I like only give you part of my ref sheet so I can scale it up more? It's still really pixelated. Oh my. That is ridiculously pixelated. Here, I'm gonna zoom this in so you guys can see it because it's beautiful. And Tomoko Mama has such beautiful art. And then I'm gonna hide it and you guys won't get to see my reference. But I can pull it up for myself. And then, what? Did I just click? Okay, it's fine. Boop. And then, okay. Let's try to draw me. Okay, I just want to check something. Can you guys see that I'm drawing right now? Just because I had the capture like freeze on me for something earlier. Bro's legs twice like, yeah. I got big legs. What do you got a problem with that? Part of it is that I'm wearing really tall boots as well, so it like exemplifies the look. Passepartout or Gartic Phone? Ooh, see, I've always wanted to do Gartic Phone too, but Passepartout would actually be fun. I forgot about that game. Looked up Kirby and one of us is colorblind? I don't know. I have a nightlight filter on my computer, so it might be messing with the way that I'm perceiving some of the colors. Don't rule that out as a possibility too. Passepartout is a cute game. I forgot about that game. Okay. Let's try and make my head. So we start with a big arch. It's like not the worst ever, but how do I keep the arch straight for that long? It's such a long motion. Okay, wait, I kind of cooked other than this like little bump here. Everybody should know I'm like a dent head in real life. Like, you know, I got dropped as a child, as you guys I'm sure can already tell, so it's just lore accurate. How do I like, okay, I have a relatively round face, but it's like kind of, my chin has a point, but I don't want it to like, it's like pretty round into that point. Like this line on the right is not rounded out enough. I think it comes from like earlier in the line, to be honest. Like it should be more like this, and then like that, kind of. And now if I go in with an eraser and try and like patch things up a bit. Is it easier or harder to erase with the pen instead of my mouse? Pen is probably better. Yeah. Come on, straighten out the line. Yeah. It actually is just creating little hills. It's okay, I'm giving myself a very strangely chiseled jawline. Somebody took a bite out of my jawline, it's fine. What am I drawing? A head. I'm trying anyway. Monolith was fat? What do you mean? It's literally a head! How can you call it fat? It's a head! Y'all got something against round heads? The fuck, man? I have a round head, and I'm not fat. Fuck you. This is targeted. Why y'all gonna be such haters, bro? You know, genetics play a role in shit like this. You can be... I remember when I was like 135 pounds, my head was still a fucking circle, okay? Not everybody is fucking McGigachad with the super chiseled jawline, skinny ass head, okay? Some of us have circular ass heads, and it is what it is. If I want to be round, let me be round, dog. It's a fucking head. Y'all are haters, bro. I can't even draw a head without being called fat. Not a fucking emoji. Nah, that's violating. Okay, wait, brush. Okay. I need hair, because that is indeed a thing that I have. Stretch it out a bit vertically. Fine. Fine. Here. Where's the transform one? I forgot. Oh, here. You want me to squeeze it down a little, make it a little bit less round? You can even rotate it a bit, make it more centered. Look at that. There you go. Happy? Happy? No more round head represent? We got a generic ass fucking head for you now? There you go. Still round. That's just a face shape. Like, what do you want me to draw? A fucking triangle? Is this what you want my head to look like? Or do I look like Phineas to you? Is this me? What other shape am I supposed to draw? A fucking rectangle? What do you want from me, man? Let me have my circle head. Look better. No, it would not. Triangle head would not look better. You guys are bullies, you know that? You guys literally wake up to come in here and hate, and for what? I'm just trying to draw myself. I'm just trying to draw me. And y'all just be hating like a little too hard. Okay, this should be like a little bit straighter, like that maybe? And then there's like a skinny one here. My hair is so messy. This is gonna be scuffed. My model, of course. I'm drawing my model. I'm just realizing now I haven't made this like relatively nearly big enough. This needs to be a lot bigger. Relative to my head. What? Or did I just click? I don't know. Okay, my brush is the same. Good. Boop. What? How did I move that? Stay still. I hate that my pen buttons actually do something. I wish I could, like, turn them off. I gotta pull them out manually. Rip out the switches. There's like such a big strand of hair at the front. Can y'all like stop dunking on me for trying to, like, did you look at the title today? Trying digital art for the first time? I'm not even an actual artist. Like, I don't even be drawing on paper like that, and this is the first time I've ever tried digital art. What did you think? What did you think was gonna happen? Did you really expect me to just be out here chefing it up? Yeah, I can add it in. I don't know if it's gonna be like super easy. Okay, actually, you know what? Here, wait, I got this. We can, from here, let's cut out specifically the headshot. So we can control X that, and then I'm gonna delete all the rest of this ref thing, and then I'm gonna paste this one, and we can stick it like over. How do I make sure that it stays in scale? Is there not a... Okay, there is a button for that. I'm gonna actually layer it underneath for now, because I'm just looking at the head. My head is a basketball? Come on, bro. Come on, man. What did I do to you to deserve this? Oh, I was drawing this on the same layer? Okay, good catch. Because I did not want that. Okay. Cut this out, paste it on the layer above. What? Is it because I have to unselect? I'm confused. Oh, it's all the way down here? Okay. Okay, cut the hair out. Paste it on the top layer. Now, okay, there we go. I've got it on a different layer. It'll do. Not the Gojo. Crazy. Nah, I just want to chill, man. I'm just chilling. Okay, so this comes like almost as far. Wait, there's actually like a little like split in this hair. I didn't see this before. Okay, wait. That actually changes this. I didn't realize that. I didn't even realize I had that line in my hair. That's crazy. I wonder if I should draw... Nah, that's fine, it's fine. Okay, so we go... Big line. And then towards the bottom of it, there's like a little zag, kind of. Oh, I don't know if I can like do this precisely enough that it's not gonna look scuffed. Yeah, I don't know that I can get the shape good enough. I might just ignore that. Do it like this, maybe? Kinda boop. Imaginary technique purple, bruh. Yeah, I know we can worry about the details later. I feel like I'm drawing this too small relative to the entire head, but I mean, I'm just gonna roll with it. No, wait, but I need to get all the way over there. Okay, no, actually, this needs to be, like, way wider. This needs to be massive. How am I supposed to, like, draw a line this big? Come on. That is, like, it's so hard to get. Okay, that'll do that. I'll work with it. And then, boop. And then we get, like, a skinny one. It's almost the same length. And then another little one. And then there's like a big one that comes around. How far down should this go? It's like relative to the rest of the head, we're too high up right now, I see. Can I just move this entire layer down though? Like, if I move this, like, here, that's probably fine. Yeah. And I can just, for now, I can just kind of draw it up this way. Good enough. Okay, now on the left side, I should probably move the ref over now to this side. Come over here. Look at me. So we got another long one this way. No, what? Okay. I was like, huh? My hard work. Little one, and then there's like one that goes out way more to the side and then back up, and then it comes back around, like not quite touching but really close. Ooh, come on, man, get it, get the line. Boop. That's pretty good. It'll look fine after I draw like ears and stuff. It's starting to resemble my actual hair, slowly. Okay. Next big detail in the hair is probably the cowlick. Right, so you have one, and then the giant one. Oh, maybe I need to draw this like even further up, actually. It should be like up here. It's like one, that comes back, and the big line. This one comes out wide. Man, Tomoko Mama made my design so pretty. She's so good at what she does. Such an expert of her craft. You know what? I did like this first line is scuffed. Okay, wait, let me restart this entirely. I need this to be like much more from a central position. Then we get a big line. Then another little one. Where do I... How does she connect it like smoothly there? Let me look at this closely. Let me understand the shape. So like that. Maybe it'll be easier if I like create the, oh wait, it's because it's rounding out from the point up here instead of connecting like vertically. This is hard to like make look correct. It just looks scuffed when I do it. It's okay. Oh. I moved everything by accident again. What if I just let it connect differently? What if I just don't worry about it? How about that? Sometimes in life, maybe it's not worth worrying about it. A classic fuck it we ball, if you may. I'll worry about the actual, like, goodness of the lines later. It's all good. Okay. So we have hair. It's pretty good. I like having hair. Now we need to like make the outside edges of the hair, because my head looks super flat currently. So on the left side, the thing is my hair is like layered. There's like the main part and there's like the back part, which is kind of tricky. And I don't know if I'm gonna do. I can try to do it. At the end of the day, all we can do is try. So we have like a little frizz here. Maybe for the back part, I should use like a thinner brush. Might look unnatural to change the brush thickness midway though, right? Not if I like erase this part first so that it actually cuts off where the head does. And then go back to this, right? Probably be fine. Okay, so we start coming up here with a little hair sticking up, and then a couple more over here. Is like a couple in a row. It's like little wings. And then it's like the angle changes kind of to come up top. My hair is so messy. Look at that. Oh, there's like more. There's so much more. Where was I looking? Oh, wait, I'm looking at the difference between the front layer of the hair and the back layer. That's what I'm noticing. Okay, well, we'll do this as the front layer then. This BGM is so good. I'm so glad I found this. It's like such a chill track. Like, I love lo-fi. But I feel like lo-fi often doesn't quite... It's like so close to the right vibe, but it's not quite the right vibe. Like, it'll just feel slightly like some of the instruments or the melodies or something So a lot of the time, lo-fi feels a bit forced when people compose it, I feel like. But this song feels very, like, cohesive, and I love it. Makes me wanna just kick back with, like, something sweet to drink. Like strawberry milk or something. I think this song is actually called What Boba Tastes Like, which is about the same idea as that, actually. Can you get strawberry flavored boba? Is that a thing? Probably. Boba's like so trendy now, I feel like. Like you can't go to any mall or anything without seeing it around. Okay, wait, actually I should move it. No, what? My hair is flying away. Here. What? How are you layered above that? That's not supposed to be happening. Anyway, okay, it's fine. So on the way back down... Oh, I missed it already? No, that's part of the back. Okay. So on the front part of the hair... Wow. Oh. We have... It comes down a bit. It creates like a little swoosh outwards. Ooh. There's like some lift on this swoosh though, you know? Okay, there we go, that's good. Oh wait, no, this is the outside layer. Okay. The inside layer does also have a swoosh, but it comes down a little farther first. It's like more like here. We're getting the hair shape now. It's coming together. Right, so now it's another rounded part. Then it goes way up. A little up. Oh, I've come too far. Okay, wait, hold on. I can salvage this. So we gotta go big up, little up, and then the line continues into that. Oh, that is so scuffed. Oh, that is so bad. Why? Why does this look so terrible? I think it's because of this line. It just doesn't make sense. It should be this way, right? You tried popping boba? They come in different flavors like that. It's really good in frozen yogurt. Popping boba? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Actually, wait, what is popping boba? Oh, are these just like the little pearls that you put in, but like you don't actually put it in the tea? You just put it in like... You eat it on their own, or you put it in something else, like frozen yogurt or whatever. I could see that being good if you get like fruit flavored ones, actually. Yeah, I could totally see that. That does sound like it would be good. Oh, I shouldn't have made the hairbrush thinner. That looks scuffed. It's okay, this is like an initial draft, and then I can try and make the lines nicer after. We're just sketching right now, I guess. Think of it like that. So like now I could do the back layer of the hair. Should be probably this layer. Or maybe I should draw the ears? I should probably have the ears. Or at least the shape of the ears. Where's my head? What layer did I draw the head on? This layer. Okay, so the ear would be this one. Or actually, no. The ear goes above the back layer of hair, so right here. So on the right side of my head, it's just kind of like that. And then on the left side, it comes out from the hair. So it's more like on the outer part, like over here. That kinda. No, but if I think about it from this angle, then I have to be pointed this way. But I was thinking of it more like pointing the other way, so it'd actually be more like this should be like a higher angle and come out wider. Something more like that, maybe. Man, I haven't had frozen yogurt in a long time, by the way. Just like that suggestion alone is interesting for me to think about. I still have ice cream sometimes, although I don't even have ice cream that much anymore. But froyo is also good. I haven't gone for something like that in a long time. Recently, I had one of my old favorite like guilty pleasure snacks, which is I like to basically get ice cream, and I'll get these like frozen waffles or whatever. They're like Belgian waffles, just these big ones that are like brown sugar flavored or something. And I'll get those two things, and what I'll do is I'll like take vanilla ice cream usually, and I'll just scoop it out onto the waffles and then eat the waffles like topped with it, and it makes it like melt as you're eating it in your mouth. It's really tasty. Terrible for you. But it is my guilty pleasure snack. I love doing that every now and then. I used to do it more than every now and then. You know what, I guess like it's not that crazy to do something like that though, because we have like waffle cones, for example, are like a common thing. Although, obviously, those aren't toasty, like when you get actual waffles. Okay, and then at the bottom here, it just kind of like trickles out gradually. My head do be a bit round in this drawing. You know, that's fine, because my head is round in real life. It's lore accurate. Lore accurate Twi. So the hair at the back of my neck has like a bit more, it's very spiky. It is very good. It is very, very tasty. I don't do it too often, especially because like, you know, if you do stuff like that too much, it just kind of gets boring. But definitely, like, because it's very low effort, like, snack food as well, you know what I mean? If you have a toaster, and you have ice cream, and you have the waffles, you can do that for basically zero effort, you know? Practically makes itself. In terms of like sweeter stuff that has to do with using the toaster nowadays, I guess sometimes we have like raisin toast around. I like make, or like we have raisin bread. I don't really like toast raisin bread that much though. I kind of just like, we freeze our bread. So I'll just like chuck it in the toaster long enough for it to unthaw, maybe be like a little warm. And I'm like, yep, that's good enough. My dad likes to toast it and then he'll put like margarine, and I do that for like regular toast. But for the raisin toast, I don't know. I always grew up like eating the raisin toast just kind of like out of the fridge or whatever. Or maybe not out of the fridge, might have been off the counter or whatever, but like, you know, not frozen anyway. So I always feel like, and also like, I just feel like the parts with the raisins, they just get singed. Like sugar just burns too early. So I would rather just not like cook it, you know? But I'm sure it's still good either way. I will never complain. You know, some people might not be on the right wave to accept it, but raisins are good. And bread is good. I feel like I talked about this on another day, but I remember, yeah, it was on a Splatoon stream. I actually figured it out on like midstream. But I remember there's like a Splatfest that's coming up or whatever, and it's like, if you could eat one every day, which one would you eat? And it's rice, bread, and pasta. And my original answer for that was rice, because rice is the most like daily consumable of the three, if we're being honest. Like, if you ask me which one I would actually want to eat every day, rice is the one that's not going to make you feel like super bloated about everything. But I looked at the Japanese version because I felt like the translation was kind of like ambiguous, and I was right, because the Japanese translation for that Splatfest was like, onaka ippai taberu nara, I believe it was. But anyway, it translates to like, if you could eat until you're full, or like to your heart's content, if you want to be like more accurate, right? I would say the best translation you could have that keeps the nuance is like, if you could eat to your heart's like one of these to your heart's content, which one would you eat? And in that case, I'm like, oh, bread, 100%. There are like so many good foods that involve bread that you can just gorge yourself on. I feel like that's the obvious choice to me. But you could definitely argue some of the other ones, but I feel like it's such a jarring translation, because to me, my answer is almost certainly like bread or pasta, knowing the Japanese translation, but almost certainly rice if I don't. And I feel like that will skew the way that the teams are spread in the West versus in the East. That being said, I think a lot of people from like, because obviously Splatoon is like a huge Japan community, I feel like Japanese people might still answer rice. Not all of them. There are probably a lot more relatively, and that's fair, because I would still gorge myself on rice. Like, rice is just so consistently good. But at the same time, rice, it's like the high, like it's automatically really good. But it doesn't have like super high highs or low lows. It's kind of just like across the board, you can't go wrong with having rice. But with like bread or pasta, it's like they get richer. They get, you can have like higher peaks. But at the same time, like it's a very indulgent food, I suppose. Like, you can feel very fat after eating it. Like, I always feel like that when I eat restaurant food. It's kind of like, I enjoy it, but I wouldn't want to do it all the time. I don't know how some people can like hire a chef for the, I feel like, okay, to be fair, like hiring a chef would be nice and all, but I would want them to specifically, like, some of the time at least, not like load up the food with like salt and butter and all of that to make, even if it's like to make it taste better or whatever. Because if you put like too much of that stuff all the time, like sometimes you just need like a good home cooked like plain piece of food. I don't know. Okay. That is hair. And I think it's pretty much, for at least like just sketching lines, like it's fine. It's not great, but it'll do. Okay, now this part might be quite hard, is the eyes. Because the eyes are what I suck at doing. Okay, so the face line is here, so it would go on, let's use layer 5 here. Tomoko Draw's eye is so pretty. Like, look at the lashes. The lashes are so gorgeous on this. Yeah, exactly. You know, you can't eat too lavishly like all the time. You just start feeling bloated. It feels much nicer to like enjoy that, and then at least for a couple days at the very least, you know, just kind of eat some regular ass food. Okay, so we got like a little, you know, it's like a very rounded line at the top here, but it comes out of like a straighter line. That's actually not bad. Draw a line across your face to get the eyes. Oh, right, yeah. I remember people doing that. What did I just undo? I don't know. You mean when they do like the kind of thing where they draw, so you draw like a horizontal one for like centering. My reference is in the way. Move. Oh my god, I cannot draw a centered line. Okay, like that, and then I guess it would probably be about like here-ish? That might be like too up-angled. Like that, loosely, I think. Start with the eyeballs? I don't know. I've never found it easier to start with the eyeballs. I feel like starting with the lashes lets you like frame it more easily. I mean, I guess it's like the loose shape of the eye anyway. Depends what part you mean by the eyeballs. Okay, well, let's go like... So the top part needs to be like a very smooth line. It's hard. This is the single hardest line in the whole thing. Okay, what if I do it on the right? It might be more natural. Ah, my foot is doing the thing where you don't move it for a while and then it falls asleep and then it wakes up and it feels like there's like a staticky feeling in my foot and it's tripping me out. I'm fine. Also, I want to like crop the edges off of this more. Easier to like look at it while I can get it closer. while I zoom. Starting with the iris is easier since you then have the foundation, is it? I can try, I guess. Okay, so where do I want the iris to be in this? Try and envision. Use your brain. Think forward. Forward thinking skills. Come on. Let's just try this on the slider. I'm not 100% sure. So it's like. How am I gonna? Okay, I need it to be like very round, but I don't want it to like look sleepy necessarily, you know? Maybe that's good? And then we can draw... How do I make it not look like tired? Is it because I need it to be like taller? I can't be too picky here. If I want to finish this today, I have to just roll with whatever. I can try and like fix up some of the line work later anyway. And then we'll get the lashes. I'm just gonna round it out normally. Three years of art academy for this exact moment? You went to art school? That's kind of sick. How come you never post drawings in the Discord, bro? I know you're in there. I need to zoom more. I can't get a straight enough line. It'll do. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then that's like an eyeball shape, kinda. It's not terrible. Small. I can scale it though, right? God, that is so epic that this is even a possible thing that I can do, is that I can just click this and just go whoop, and suddenly my eyeball that was too small is big enough. Truly a miracle to this universe. 3 bowls of cereal at midnight? That's... You know what? Some nights, nothing that you could want more than some cereal. Valid. How do I... Okay. It's not gonna... Look, it's doing it like that. I don't want that. I'm gonna have to, like... How do I get the proportions right on this? Is it just gonna look cursed if I copy and paste it? Maybe I do have to draw a second one. Come on, man. Why can't I just have the easy way out? Isn't that supposed to be the whole, like, epic part of drawing digitally? Is that I can just copy the eyeball and then have two eyeballs like that? It's actually not too bad. The problem is the hair. That's why it looks kind of wrong. Or like just the way that I did this line here, it's like not actually as centered as it probably should be. Tilted a bit so it's more like cat eyes. Tilted in what direction? Like... oh, like this, and then the other one. What? Oh, am I on the wrong layer? What? Oh, this one's on a separate layer for some reason. I see. I'll roll with it. It's fine. Like if I find the layer that that's on, that doesn't look too bad. It looks fine. If anything, it's just like the face comes out more like this instead of like that way. I drew the line the wrong way. I understand. Okay, now we hit B for Bruce. Let me give him a big frown. What if I give him like a little like blep face? What if I have like a big smile and I put a big tongue? We can put like little sparkles in his eyes. That sounds cute. It should be a little lower, I think, yeah. Like that. I never did draw the little, like, cow look either. Where's my main hair layer? It's this one. Or no, it's this one. I need a layer above this. And then up here, we have the cowlick, the ahoge, the stupid hair. And then above that, and like a little teenier size, it forms like a little ring around it. Actually, wait, this part should be on a separate layer under this one, because this part goes behind, right? It's the whole point. I see, I've actually come up too short on the first line. And that's why it looks scuffed. So this should be up here, but I drew it all the way down there. Okay. It's okay. Nothing ain't fixable. Just do this. And then get my brush back. It's scuffed. Oh, and I also have a teensy tiny little nose. Okay, now I've lost the sauce. I need scrolling. Ah, where's my cursor? Okay, here, scroll. Okay, here we go. I have like a teeny little dot for a nose. The ring is now fully behind your cowlick? No, it's not. This part is in front. This part is underneath. And this part is behind. Cute, thank you! It's coming together. Slowly. Slowly but surely. It's becoming a human person. And then we can add, let's see. Underneath of this. What? Where's my face line? Oh, it's like way lower. This is the one. Okay, well. What is paint layer 1 for? Nothing. Okay. I'll use that then. I want to draw my neck. Just to kind of give the head a little bit more of like a positional feel. Make it feel a little more correct. Now what do I need to do? I need to fill in the eyes. Because the eyes are currently very empty. Oh, okay, we can do the one on the right then. My eyes are a little complicated, so I don't know if I'm gonna go like all the way. But there's a little like sunset thing here. Sunrise, actually. It's twilight. And then at the top, there's like a white circle. And a little like sparkly thing. I was kind of thinking I wanted to have like sparkly eyes anyway. Wait, what layer am I even drawing this on? This might be very stupid. Hold on. Yeah, I probably shouldn't draw this on a layer that I'm already using for something. Here, okay. So, got this bottom part. Yeah. So like the whole name of being Twi is short for Twilight. So the entire like design theme was to be like a night sky with orange elements to it. That being said, like the internal parts of the eyes, It's not like I was the one that drew that. I gave Tomoko like the idea and like a sketch from myself and everything, and then she was the one that was able to actually turn it into like a super beautiful character. But you know, just on my own merits alone. I didn't come up with that part, but the theme is there. It's the same reason why my hair fades from blue to orange. It's the exact same reason. And that part was something I wrote. Okay, sparkly eyes anime. This is what I wanted to see. So cool, thank you. Do I have anything on paint layer 2? I don't think so. I'm gonna use that. Okay, paint layer 2. So above this, I want to have big sparkle in my eyes. Because, you know, I'm making like a face like I want to eat some food. I'm making the blep face. I gotta actually be looking to consume something. Oh my god. Trying to like close out a shape like this is so annoying. Please. Okay, like there and then down this way. And then grab the eraser and pretend like this part never happened. That might do, actually. It's a little scuffed, but it'll be fine. And then I'm gonna do a little circle. I'm gonna do 2 here. I'm gonna do 1 like this. I didn't even know there was like an ending part to this song. But I guess, yeah, we're at the end of the 2 hours that the video plays for. I mean, it's on auto loop, so it's just gonna play again. That's so cool that even for a 2-hour loop, he made an ending riff that doesn't even play. Well, I mean, I guess there's probably a not 2-hour version now that I think about it. It's probably not the only video that he made of this song. But that's still cool nonetheless, actually. That's pretty neat. Okay, so over here, I just need to make the exact same thing I made over there. I'll fix that after. And then this layer. Where? Okay, so this here. I think I can make the eyes pretty much. Do you like reflect the irises, or do they look the same on both sides? I think they usually look the same on both sides, right? Like the little like white circular accents, yeah. Look at other references, it looks the same on both sides, yeah. So we need a little circle, like a bigger circle here. Then a little one. And then I gotta make this shape again. How do I... So I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to take this line, make it fit to the shape loosely, and then I'm going to just pretend like this part never existed. A little bit from this too, because I made it a little fat. No, it started eating the line on the other side. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Don't do that. Okay, it's like, no, it is noticeable a little bit. There we go. One more tap. No. Ooh, come on, bro. What are you doing? What? Oh, is it on white? Why did the brush color change? Boop. Boop. Okay, I got it. I fixed that. Okay. So we have like internal detailing on the eyes. That's good enough for me. Actually, for this part, I kind of forgot about this. But my eyes, like, there's like 3 colors, sort of. Like, well, most of it is shading more so than colors, but come on. Scroll, man. Get over there. What are you doing? You can see that in the middle, there's like this little divot thing. So there's like a cup of like light blue, and then it's dark blue for most of the outside, and I forgot to draw that here. So I do need to draw that as well before these eyes are finished. Man, I haven't tried drawing myself in a long while. Sometimes it's so nice to do this though. I have so much appreciation, like not just for Tomoko Mama for like actually creating this character, but for like all the artists in the community that are just so damn talented at what they do. It is so impressive. And I love artists. Nothing cooler than just creating something out of nothing. I think that my preferred medium of doing that probably isn't drawing for the most part, although I do like drawing. And I think that I have hella respect for people that can really like dedicate themselves and like master it. Or like forget master, just get pretty good, you know, like, because you don't have to be like a master at something for it to be like a very respectable skill. I think it's too easy nowadays where you can see like all of the best people in the world at whatever thing you're interested in so easily. And while that's like great to inspire yourself, it's easy to like get in your own head about what success actually looks like. And it's like, there are so many people that are so good, but you know, just because they're not like absolutely exceptionally outstanding, they don't like, they underestimate their own ability, I guess, right? And I think there are more people who should like be proud of their own work. Think more fashion? I do love fashion, so I would say usually for me, I like to make things like videos and like script things and just sort of like plan events, stream, things like that. I like writing songs. You know, I have announcements about my first EP coming very soon, guys. I just need to finalize something. It should be next week, I think, that I can announce the release date before. But I just need to finalize one more thing. But I do love fashion too. Fashion is great. Although I'm not like that adventurous with fashion. Well, I say that actually. I like wearing skirts. I do like wearing skirts, and that you could call that quite adventurous, I suppose. But I don't know. I tend to wear a lot of basics when it comes to clothes. Like I just like to take simple items that look good together and pair them. And that's enough fashion for me. I'm not the type of person to wear some runway type shit. Generally speaking anyway, I'm much more of like a basics type of person. Sometimes I thought it would be fun to like do like fashion design. Like if I ever do merch, I think it'd be really fun to like come up with clothes and like be part of the design process. Obviously I'd want somebody who's actually a clothing designer to like have the main input, but I would like to input as well, because it'd be cool to like have something that I could wear. Being said, I'd be scared to wear it in public in case somebody recognized me. But What is your aesthetic? Like streetwear. Nice jacket or hoodie, or just a nice t-shirt, some combo. Pair that with like jeans or, you know, cargo pants, shorts, like a skirt and some tights or something. Just throw some sneakers on. I like to wear clothes that are comfortable, that, you know, they're stylish, they're casual, they're approachable. That's kind of the vibe that I like to have. Yeah, like baggy basics type stuff. I agree with that, yeah. I like a loose fit as well. I don't like my clothes to be too tight. You know what else I just realized? I never drew eyebrows. I should probably do that. What is on paint layer 5? Anything? No? Okay, I can draw eyebrows here. Let's have some eyebrows. That's a good thing to have. Always wanted to be an architect until maths. 1 point perspective, 2 point perspective, and 3 point perspective. Yeah, oh man, that is true. I have friends who are in like urban planning and engineering and things like that. I could never, I'm not gonna lie. It's way too trippy for my brain to like visualize that much. Perspective is like just so confusing to think about, I swear. Also, yeah, I think it is pretty popular in Japan. I like Japanese fashion. I think they probably go a little bit baggier than I normally would in terms of like what's trendy as streetwear. And I think another thing about Japan is like they basically like don't show skin nearly as much. Like obviously because it's summertime, like some people will wear stuff anyway, they don't care. But if you listen from what I know to like what people consider like stylish or like trendy, you know, it could be like summer and they'll still be wearing like a shirt that's like 2 sizes over and like long pants that are baggy, and like the shirt is probably long sleeve as well, and like, you know, everything is like covered, right? Or you'll wear like a cardigan. Cardigans are popular too. Is like you'll have like a really thin cardigan that goes over your shirt to like give you sleeves. And I feel like in the summertime, as much as I like love the aesthetic, I'm gonna wear a t-shirt and some shorts. Like let's keep it a buck. It's too hot to be playing around like that. You know, to be caring about what my fashion looks like in that moment. Like I love fashion, but if I'm not going out to hang out with people, like if I don't have a thing that I'm dressing up for, I will just grab the first 2 comfortable pieces of clothes in my dresser and put them on. I don't think about it. I will go out looking like an absolute hobo if I'm just making a run to like the grocery store or convenience store or whatever. Cause like, who am I dressing up for? I don't care. I feel like a lot of people worry too much about like their own like appearance, and like I like fashion, so I think it's fun to like play around with stuff, but at the same time nobody is paying as much attention to your outfit as you, so like you might as well only dress up for yourself. That's the way that I feel about it. Like if you're gonna get dressed up, do it so that you feel like you look nice and you are like confident in the way that you look, not because you think other people will perceive you nicely, because that's how you get into like your fashion sense becomes designer brands and shit like that, instead of like, oh, I'm just gonna wear this piece of clothing that I think is like cool, or like, you know, maybe you thrift something nice or whatever, right? Instead of that, you start thinking like, oh, I need this handbag that costs me like $250. Some of them cost thousands of dollars. And then, you know, you could have just ran the exact same fit with like a nice tote bag or a good purse, or in some cases maybe even like a backpack, or just not had a bag or whatever. You know, instead of having like a fucking Rolex, you could just have some like regular ass watch that has like a sleek enough look to it, and it costs you like way less money. And that's how you should do it, in my opinion. Like, you should buy clothes that feel nice to wear and look good enough, and from that point onward, the status does not matter at all. That's how you have your own sense of fashion, instead of just being like a bot and wearing whatever has the most expensive logo on it. You know, like, as a rule of thumb, I wear a lot of like flat color t-shirts because like I will not wear t-shirts if it's not like showing something I like. Like the graphic has to be like a hobby of mine or something, because people might come up and like talk to me about it, you know what I mean? I don't want to be wearing like a fucking, I don't know, like a Supreme shirt or something, because like what am I gonna talk about Supreme for? I don't care about them. What did I draw this on? What layer is this? Here. Okay. I thought I was on the same layer. I wasn't. Maybe it'll be fine. Daily Paper and Under Armour shirts. I don't even know what either of those brands are. Maybe they're European brands? Daily Paper. This is clean. It's got like a sleek look to it. I like it. Under Armour. Oh, I've definitely seen the Under Armour logo before. I didn't know what this brand was called, but I know them. Yeah, this is like sportswear. Sportswear is nice. Stuff like that is always good. I love a good comfy shirt. I have a lot of shirts from Uniqlo that are like more breathable and like they have like a nice solid color look. They're comfy. I don't buy a ton of stuff from Uniqlo because Uniqlo is not expensive but not cheap. You know, a lot of my t-shirts are from cheaper brands, but I do also just like the aesthetic and like the feel of the Uniqlo shirt, so sometimes I'll like treat myself to it. Being said, my wardrobe is kind of done now. Like I don't really need more clothes. Okay. I have this now. I think I might just start like coloring things in. Boohoo Man t-shirt? What is a Boohoo Man t-shirt? I have no idea what that is. So now, oh my god, my layers are such a mess, y'all. This is why I should never ever be a real artist. I'm just like, oh, I need a new layer? Okay, I'll make it now. Layer 2001 billion, and then just never question it again. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. Okay, look at that ring. It's orange. Incredible. Sells cheap shirts with really clean graphic shirts. Ooh. I do love graphic tee. If there is like one genre of t-shirts that I still need more of, it's 100% graphic tees. So I might have to look at that. Boohoo Man, you say? Just like put this all the way at the bottom, so I'm not gonna want to be painting over my lines anyway. What? Oh, what is it doing that for? Oh, I put a backslash by accident. Okay, I don't like this. Why is it creating like a line there? Because I just want this to be hidden behind it. Right? That's how I feel. That's the whole reason I'm trying to do it on a layer behind it, is so that when I can color in, it won't do that. It's just not gonna let me have that? Okay, what if I find the layer that I drew this on then? Okay, paint layer 6. Okay, I can fill tool it for now, sure. And then I need like a kind of bluish purple. Well, it's more like a purplish blue than a bluish purple. It's the color of my hair. And then in the back, it gets a little bit lighter. This might be too purple. Wow. Oh, different layer, right? Oh, but it's not it's not closed off. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess let's start trying to find a way to get this part of my hair closed off. Also, I don't know what the hell this shape was supposed to be, but it looks terrible. I gotta fix that. Let's do like this. Okay, let's go. What? Why blue? No blue. I need black. It's a line. And then we take eraser. What? Did I draw it on a different layer? Fuck me, bro. What layer is it? This one. Draw here. Paint layer 6. There we go, nice. Now we eraser. I'm just gonna pretend that this never happened. You know what all this fashion talk makes me think of? Y'all remember when I was doing streams of Fashion Dreamer? That game is fun, man. I don't really open it much anymore, because I mean, I more or less completed the game. It's kind of just like a sandbox now to where I can open it and like make outfits for other people if I want. But there's like not exactly more content to play for particularly. And so like I haven't really been bothering to like go and play it. But it is fun. Okay. This is like a problem that I have, is I need... What is this blending style information? None. Okay. What is inline? Check box for selecting layers. No. I don't need that. What is tree indentation? I have no idea what that means. Is there a way I can change settings about layers? Toggle locks invisibility? No. So like the problem that I have that I want fixed is that you can see the lines of like the lower layers through the higher layers. So like for example, you can see the head outline here is making like a mark over the layer that it's supposed to be underneath. Whereas I thought like I would stick the layer on top and then the one under it would just not be visible because it's under. That's the point. I don't like this. It's messing me up. But I have no idea how I actually can go about solving that. Maybe it's just a quirk of this like program that it does that automatically. But how to make lower layers or how to make layers or top layer not show lower layers, or I guess cover top layer, cover lower layers. Blending mode of the layers, opacity of the layers, blend mode of the brush, opacity of the brush, just the brush itself having gaps in the stroke. Okay, this is different than what I'm talking about though. Yeah, like that's not normal. That doesn't strike me as normal. Maybe I can ask my friend who's like good with this stuff, because he's the one that told me about this program. You can go back and erase the lines that you don't want if you can't find it. That's true, actually, because it's gonna be underneath anyway, so like I won't see. That's pretty smart. Wait, it's a good fix. Okay, okay. So it would be this layer. We take the eraser. We go. Oh, no, what? It's not correct. It's not what I wanted. Here. What? This layer. Paint layer 7. Thank you. Ah, I have a scuffed line over there. I have to fix that too. This does work though. It's not like the right way to do this, but it is a way to do this. It'll get the job done for now. Shout out Eraser, my favorite homie, for real, for real. Okay. Yeah, gotta try and fix that up. What line is layered above this? That it just took a bite out of. Hello? None. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. I just want to like chip away at this a little bit and then paint back over it. Oh, that's so unnatural. I can fix it. I don't know if I can fix it. If I just make it fat? Make it a fat line? Sure. Nobody will notice. Nobody will notice. Nobody's looking that closely. This is a very amateur piece of artwork anyway. Oh, I remembered why I wanted to get around this, though. I just remembered why, and I don't know that the eraser is going to be the best way to do this. I mean, if I'm careful with it, I probably can make it work. The reason is because I was going to go to color this, right? I was going to have it be a little lighter and start doing this. But if I colored like that, you can see the coloring through the other line. That was the problem. Is that you can see the color through the other line, and that like trips me out. Because I would want this like low down layer wise. But you can see it like that. That's why it looks weird. It is really odd. I don't know. And like I don't like that it like stains the line over top. Yeah, it might be a blending mode. Hold on. Here blending mode is on normal. I mean, the blending mode is literally normal. That seems weird. What if I just turn that off? I can no longer paint. Okay. Oops. Oh, it's because I made the layer itself invisible. Brushes can also have blending modes? Oh, okay, okay. What if we use this brush? What? What happened to you? This brush also does it. It's like all the brushes do it. Yeah, you can see it through, even though I'm painting on a layer way lower. Maybe this software is just trash. There's gotta be a fix. Because I have a friend who drew a PNG in this, and there's nothing like this for him. You know, he's actually decent at art, unlike me. But there's something is going on here, and it's odd. What if I switch to paint? Texturally, that's pretty cool. I mean, the problem is still showing through. But it's cool that they actually have brushes like that function like paint brushes. What do I do? How do I not get line on everything? Because I have no idea. You know what's weird though? Look at this. This one is not staining. The top line, it's not getting changed, I don't think. It looks the same to me. But if you cross to the bottom one, you can immediately see it. Why is that different? Wait, what is different here? Because it works on this layer. This layer is hiding it. This one's not. Blending mode saturation. Blending mode normal. Some of them must be on a different blending mode. Properties. Blending mode normal. Wait. Dun da da da. Oh wait, hold on. That's the wrong layer. Wait, okay, I figured it out. Alright. We're good! I figured out how to color. Yippee! You're gonna start drawing cars again? Good, have fun. You always sound so angry when you're in chat sometimes, man. You gotta loosen up. Life's too short to always be chatting shit. Just go like draw some cars, man. Fuck it. So we got the hair. Oh, okay, this part is gonna be tricky. How does this gradient out again? I don't remember. I do not remember. I forgot. If I look at myself, oh, it's all orange at the bottom. Okay, never mind. Easy. So I need orang, but I want it to like fade in intensity a little bit, so I'm gonna draw the bottom parts like in the same orange as the one accent on my hair, and then I'm gonna draw some of the ones closer to the top in like a lighter shade of this orange. So like this one I'll do in the same orange, and then down here we'll do the orange. What? No, I have to redo the whole thing because I suck. That's okay. I'm just vibing. I'm just chilling. It's very relaxing actually to just draw. There's something kind of cool about it, just watching everything very slowly but surely come together until eventually you have art. And that way, I think it's a lot like composing music, which I'm not nearly as good at. I want to be better at music composition. I want to like pick it up more. But it's very like tricky to understand in a lot of ways. I feel like I wanna... One of the streams I've always wanted to do is I want to make friends with a producer. Just because I feel like there'd be a lot of fun like stuff to talk about, and then have them teach me on stream to like make a beat or a song or something. I feel like it would be really fun. I have no idea when I would be able to like meet the right person. I feel like I have some like producers that I've like loosely interacted with in this sphere, but I don't have any that I'm like friend enough with that I would want to ask something like that yet. Because the reason I don't do a lot of collabs on here is like I like to get a good idea of like how I vibe with someone before I bring them on my channel usually. I like to kind of talk off stream a little bit, you know, hang out a bit, see how I feel, see how the vibes click, and then after that I'm like, yeah, let's do something together, you know. I feel like it's a fun way to do things. But because I'm still like so new to VTubing, I've made some like really good friends since then, I think, and I want to spend more time with them than I have been able to. But I also don't want it to become like a transactional sort of relationship where it's like, yes, we must collab now. Now that we're friends, that is the thing that VTuber friends do. You know, because in a lot of ways, I think that it's really like valuable to have friendship with other creators that doesn't hinge on like making things together. Like you can talk about things like maybe analytics or ideas and stuff like that, and not have to like have any sort of like strings attached to it, which is nice. But also I have other things, like I have an event that I'm planning that will involve other people, although I don't know who yet. And I have other projects that I've sort of been planning in the background. I've been kind of like unable to act on a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to make because I've been trying to finish up the EP, which is now done. I'm just sort of going through the motions of like figuring out publishing for it. And then I'm good. So like I'm kind of finalizing things with that at the moment. But after that, like I'm probably done with at least original music and like cover music for a while. And I want to, you know, I might do like a smaller cover, like not a short cover, but like a simpler song, right? I have a couple in mind that I could go for something like that. But I want to take a little bit of time to like chill from doing music stuff and explore some other like creative stuff, you know. The other thing is I have a job interview again on like Tuesday next week, I think. One of my days off anyway. I'm doing a job interview again, and I'm trying to get back into working a little bit of part-time in retail, just as a way to make some extra money, because in a perfect world for me, I get like a situation where I'm working like one shift, maybe like 1.5 shifts a week, so like 8-12 hours, and it doesn't affect my content schedule at all, and then I can basically be making like an extra $400 to $600 a month to fund like projects and things like that, without like having to sacrifice nearly as much time. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, I want to do it like that. If it kind of like, if push comes to shove, I might end up settling for like 2 shifts a week, in which case I would probably at least consider only streaming 4 days a week instead of 5, which I don't think is like a big deal if we gave up like Thursday streams probably or something like that. It'd be like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, or something like that. And then I would have even more money, so I mean even the trade-off comes with its benefits, right? Did I mess this up when I drew this? How did I layer this? This is over top. Is it because this is on like saturation again or something? No, blending mode normal. This one? Normal. What? Why is this line appearing over this one? Oh wait, it's because the color of the, oh, okay, wait. So I have to undo all the yellow coloring in this and do it on a layer that's higher up. Okay, so right here, let's make a new layer, and then color this in here. Yeah, if I do end up like getting the job that I'm going for, it'll actually just be my old workplace. It's like a different location, but the same company. I kind of like have been looking for part-time work for a while, but the thing is like the job market is terrible right now. Like it's really hard. And a lot of companies nowadays, they'll like put up listings that they have no intent of filling, or like they already have a candidate but they want to look like they're hiring for like brand image reasons, or they just like don't bother taking it down. And so it can be very like deceiving how many things there are, you know. I have like a 1.5 years of sales experience and like, you know, a solid enough resume is the point, right? My resume is not bad by any means. And unironically, I tried applying to like 20 or 30 jobs, and I didn't get a single human response back on any of them. And in a lot of ways, that's kind of just how the job market goes now. Like, it is extremely, extremely competitive. And most of the time, like, if you don't meet, like, certain criteria, they might just filter your resume, like, automatically, I feel like, now that everything is online. You know, like, I think they do have some technology to, like, kind of scan people like that. So, you know, maybe they want somebody who's got, like, a bachelor's degree, or minimum 2 years experience, or 3 years experience, or whatever. And so as soon as you, like, are lacking that on your resume, it'll just, like, filter it out. Because the job market's so competitive, they can just do that. Like, it doesn't matter. They'll get someone. I don't really worry about it too much. Like, I'm not in a position financially where I, like, need the extra money. What the hell did I just click? What the... my brush? Hello? Okay. It's more like, if I had the extra money, there's a lot of cool stuff I could do with it, and it would make me more comfortable, because I have, like, a good amount of savings. But I also like to try and, like, invest my savings and, like, hold on to a certain amount of money, you know? I don't want to just spend everything. So it would be, like, very freeing for me to make an extra few $100s a month. Because that would just mean, like, I can put aside a couple hundred, spend a couple hundred. Maybe I have a bigger idea one month, I can spend a few hundred, like, whatever. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? You just get ghosted by, or like, you'll get an automated response where it's like, you know, like, you can clearly tell it's just some robot that's telling you that you're not getting hired or whatever. And they, you know, it's so hard to get a response. I wanted to get a job somewhere other than where I used to work, and the reason wasn't because I had that bad of an experience with my old job. My old job was pretty great in a lot of ways, but at the same time, I wanted to, like, experience different things. I thought it would be nice, right? It would be a good life experience to, like, try another company. But after a while, I was like, man, fuck this. Like, I just want to have a human being respond to my application. Wouldn't that be nice, hey? Have a real human look at what I'm posting. It's like when you see people just, like, en masse tagging YouTube support to try and get a look at whatever they've messed up because their robots are, like, just terrible at their jobs. It's exactly how it feels. But I think it'll be a different experience if I go to work there again anyway, because, like, not only has the company changed a little bit since I used to work there, but also something that's kind of interesting is a lot of my old friends who are, like, coworkers that had, like, positions maybe as, like, a key holder in the store or, like, an assistant manager or whatever, right? Most of my, like, work friends that actually still work there are now, like, full-fledged store managers. So the location that I'm going to apply to, which is actually pretty far from, like, my old one that I used to work at, it's kind of just the opposite direction. I found out that the current store manager there is one of my friends from when I used to work. She switched locations and got promoted to store manager. So I thought she was going to be the one interviewing me. As it turns out, it's somebody else. It's somebody else who works there, but, like, she'll also have a significant say in it, obviously, just because, you know, she's the one that runs the store now. Which layer did I color this on? That was that, and this was... Okay, this is the one that I'm looking for then. But I'm hoping that, like, there'll be a little bit more... Yeah, exactly. It's nice to reach out and have, like, familiar people. Especially when you're trying to get hired, right? Because I feel like they're a little bit more perceptive to your circumstances than if you're dealing with somebody who's never worked with you before, right? Because they have more uncertainty, and also, like, My situation is kind of hard to explain because, you know, I'm sitting here like, yeah, I can only work like 2 days a week. I actually only even want to work one. You know, maybe I could do like half shifts for some of the other days, but, you know, I want very low hours to make some cash on the side. And if you ever ask what I'm doing, like, what is my answer going to be? Oh, yeah, I'm streaming. If you don't know anything about me and you hear that, there's like a certain like mental image you might have, right? I feel like, you know, I was never like too direct about what I was doing with a lot of my coworkers, but you know, I worked retail in order to save money to like buy my VTuber model. Like, I'm very fortunate in the sense that I don't pay expenses where I live. You know, I live with my family, and I'm very, very graceful to have that opportunity. At the same time, you know, the reason I've been able to do all of this was not because I was like funded in any way. I had to go and earn and save all of the money myself, and I still pay everything. I saved all of my money, like straight up. I didn't buy pretty much anything when I worked that 1.5 years. Now, to be fair, just because my parents don't directly fund some of this stuff doesn't mean like if I want to go out to eat one time in a month or something, they won't like spot me sometimes. But I've tried to like get myself in a good spot with money to where I can like buy all the stuff I need to like pursue stuff. And then also, as of recent, I've been more interested in trying to like invest money a little bit. Just because, you know, like, compound growth is OP, and it's even more OP when you're like super young and you can just kind of start really early. I definitely want to get in on it while I'm still early enough, because I have enough savings, and if I start earning some money, you know, like ever since I started doing this again, I've been kind of gradually depleting from my savings, so I can even like afford to put some extra away into savings and investments while I also net money to then spend on projects and things like that, which is pretty cool. I think that I'll have a lot better of a chance, even if this doesn't work out, I should have a lot better chances finding something soon. Because it's almost the end of summer job season. These regular ass people, they're gonna have to go back to school soon. And that's my time to swoop in, baby. That's my time to be like, hey, you can't find anybody right now, can you? Look, I even have some experience, so you have to take me. No choice. I hope, anyway. I'm sure it'll work out. Just gotta give things time. I feel like ever since I've picked up that kind of like mindset, life has just been so much better. Like, not that you have like all the time in the world to do everything, like you still need to actually be doing things, but the ability to just be like, you know, like you're not gonna like build an empire overnight, you know what I mean? And that doesn't necessarily have to translate to like content creation, you know? You don't get a diploma overnight, you don't get into your career field overnight usually. You might make the decision overnight, but the process is long, you know? And I think a lot of people, including me in the past, right? You think of like when you can't do something good right away, it's like you failed, and then you have to like try and find something you're better suited to or whatever. When in reality, I think it's much more like if you enjoy it, then failure is good because you just learn and then you go again, and then you just continually do that until you're better at something, right? But it can be intimidating to like be willing to kind of go out on a limb with some things and try stuff. But a lot of the time, if you just give yourself time, everything will evolve, and all you have to do is just start. Something about this music just makes me want to be philosophical and talk about life, man. I can't help it. Yeah, exactly. You know, I think something that kind of helped me get over the idea of like arbitrary deadlines is that before I kind of left the school system, I was already a year behind, actually. So I had like, I used to have a lot of anxiety problems when I was younger, and part of how that manifested for me was that I had like a year where I was just really bad, and I would get anxiety attacks every time I went to school, and they had to pull me out of the school system for like a year, right? Just because I physically couldn't like go to class. Well, I mean, I could physically go, but then I would have an anxiety attack, and I'd have to like walk away and, you know, go down to the guidance office and just kind of sit there for a while. And most of the time I would go home afterwards anyway, right? So after a while, just kind of like stepped out of the school system for a year. And a lot of the time, it can feel like, you know, you have to, you know, go to high school and do all these good courses and then go to college and do the exact same thing and whatever, right? But in reality, like, it's not really that serious, you know? Like, you can step away for a year, 2 years, and come back, and you might be further ahead. Just because sometimes rushing into things is more time, it has like a higher cost to incur, you know what I mean? I think for most people, it is much better if you plan to go to college to take a year or two. If you can have, like, I mean, even if you can't afford, you should be working, then you shouldn't be going to school, because you're just going to build a ton of debt. And mind you, you know, that might be inevitable. Eventually you're going to go to school anyway. But if you want to go to school for something, I think the best thing you can do is get out of the school system for a minute, experience something adjacent to that career field, and then ask yourself again if you want it. And if the answer is yes, like if you enjoyed it, you're coming to enjoy like the kind of process of doing that, then perfect, and you should go and study it and pursue that. But I think there's a lot of people who go to like college or university because they feel like they have to do that, and then you end up like, you know, maybe it's not how you thought it was going to be, you're not enjoying it as much as you thought, life happens, you know, whatever, and you no longer long term want to commit a certain direction, but you have this like sunk cost fallacy of like, oh, I've taken out debt to go to school for this thing, and you know, I've already been doing this for a couple years, like I gotta at least finish my degree, right? You kind of get into this mentality where it's like you're locked into something, when a lot of the time, if you just get like a generic degree, you won't even end up using it if you're stuck with it. But most people have that kind of like approach to it anyway, which is very difficult. You know, I remember literally earlier this week, I saw somebody who I haven't seen since high school, and I don't really usually I didn't talk to them that much in high school, but you know, like I had classes with them sometimes. I had a lot of different classes with them, so we recognized each other, said hello, right? And something that came up, you know, we were just asking like, how's life been? You know, like what are you up to, right? Type stuff like that. And he told me that he was in school for business for like a year or two at this point, but he was switching majors to engineering. Like he was just completely like hard resetting, right? And I think that's a good choice, because business is a boring ass degree. Like most of the time, if you're not committed to the money, then you know, you're better off going a different type of direction with it. What the hell kind of color is this? I need something like that's like the skin color but darker. Let's get here, and then like that. That'll probably be fine. Okay. Yeah, and you know, I was like, you know, like, that's good for you. Like a lot of people that I know who are doing degrees either in or adjacent to engineering are like pretty happy with it. So I mean, assuming that he chose that with any sort of like compass to his decision, I think he'll enjoy it more. Because most people I know who get business degrees or try to study it are bored. I have a close friend who recently switched from doing sales for a long time because it wasn't for him, right? Trying out field for a couple years before committing to a master's, that's a good choice. I hope you enjoy whatever you're studying. I don't know if you want to like actually talk about it, but like, you know, if you want to, feel free. But for a long time I thought about studying teaching. I wanted to be an elementary teacher. And part of the reason that I never actually went through with that, I think, is you have to get a bachelor's in anything. You can literally pick any bachelor's, but you have to get one before you are like able to go to teacher's school in Canada. And I was just like, I don't want to, like, there's nothing I want to study, you know. I probably could have like tried to sit through it, but I've never had good study habits. I've always done well in school, but I like brute forced it, you know. Like, you can't do that in university. And so, like, I'm sure I could have found a way, but it just felt so roundabout. I was like, there's got to be something that feels a little bit more, like, personally rewarding to me. And hence, your boy tried to start streaming again. Overheard a business major having a life crisis on the bus. They get screwed over if they go into that major without an end goal. Business is definitely a scary one to pick if you don't have a direction with it. But the funny thing is, a lot of people pick business without a direction because there's no direction, right? Like, you know, it's like, I want to make money, I'll do business. And it's funny because, you know, the irony in it is that, like, in a lot of ways, there are definitely better paying degrees and you gotta, like, bust ass. It takes a lot of energy to work a business job. You know, you do like sales or something, and that's like socially really tiring. But if you choose like accounting or something, then like that's just, I mean, at that point that's an office job, you know. You're gonna feel however you feel about that, but what's the layer I just made? 19. Plan is to like shade down a little bit. It's hard actually to get the lines like the way that the angle that I want. Maybe I need to zoom in more. My brush also just might be a little thick for what I'm doing right now, but I don't care. Do psych and most of the jobs require a master's minimum? Yeah, psych is like that. You need so much training to do everything. I thought about studying psych too. I mean, I like to learn a lot about psychology, even if not in like an academic sense. Like, one of my favorite YouTubers is Healthy Gamer. I love Dr. K. His videos are so insightful. And I feel like I've learned so much about not only myself, but like other people and how other people not only get to the way that they are, but like how to be able to have productive conversations with people who are difficult and like take away value. Because something that I love so much about Dr. K is his ability to like talk to people who are quite literally just like absolutely nuts. Like, just keep it a whole buck. They're just ridiculous people. And like he can talk to them and get you to see the human behind the ideology so well, you know what I mean? And it's because everybody has a story. Even if you don't agree with people, people are the way they are for like a reason, you know what I mean? Like, you don't just wake up one day with like some radical ass opinion. It forms over like a lifetime of experiences. Usually something will be more formative, but I think the ability to like look at stuff like that is very interesting. And also just like something that I like a lot as well about his content is like he makes great content for like people who are trying to better understand themselves and like how to work within your own framework. So like, you know, I have ADHD. I still need to get diagnosed, but I most likely have autism, just, you know, both from like my understanding and also just because like genetically I have a lot of close family members with it. I think that I'm very, very likely on the spectrum. Also, just there's a high overlap between the two. And like I learned a lot about how to manage my ADHD and work around it and like not use stuff like that as a crux mentally from watching Dr. K. I feel like there's a lot of really insightful stuff that he makes about like basically not using mental differences as like an excuse and instead like learning to like play within the hand that you're dealt. And I think that's a really, really important lesson that a lot of people aren't ready to hear, but benefits them so much. Dude just does revolutionary work, you know? Yeah, he does have an incredible amount of empathy, and I think it's wonderful. Just such a role model person to be in so many ways. Very, very admirable guy. What? Is this on a different layer? Oh, I don't have the layer selected. Get rid of that. Yeah. How dare I color outside of the lines and then not color inside the lines over here? The audacity of me. What am I doing? What? That's not a brush. Get in there. Okay. Got a little shading there. Try and continue shading things. I'm not thinking too deeply right now about the drawing. I'm kind of just doing whatever while I talk. Just vibing. Clicking the paint strokes. Oh, I didn't color. I colored this on the same layer because I used fill tool. Ew, why did I do that? Okay. Sick idea. Undo that. And then make another layer like down here and recolor it in. So like we'll take, what's a color picker? This one. Honestly, I could probably just use the exact same blue. Should be fine. Yeah, it looks right. I don't know. It's just like fun to watch content like that. I think the second coming of like, because as much as I love Dr. K, I used to like binge his whole catalog and like try to learn like everything. Nowadays, I'll watch like some of the new videos, but I don't watch like all the time. I think that the second coming of like understanding and like improvement based content that I've been enjoying watching. Well, there's like two. One of them is like I like to watch videos about other people that make videos and stream and things like that, just because it's good to hear other perspectives, right? Obviously. But I started watching personal finance videos, and I'm kind of done watching personal finance videos because I've learned what's applicable, and now it's just kind of where you get to the phase of like, here's all the things you need to stop buying. You need these investments. You need, this is the investment rule that will make you $1 million. And it's like, okay, buddy. Like, you're saying the same thing every video. Because realistically, there's only so many legal ways that the average person can do to eventually save $1 million. Like, I get it. I've figured most of the stuff out to a degree. Then there's no more input to be had. I can experience, I can refine my strategy. But at the end of the day, I learned a lot about stuff like that. But it was really insightful though when I started looking at those videos, because there's a lot of finance related things that I think it is legit criminal that are not taught in school, that you just never learn about, even though they're so important for like your own financial security in a lot of ways. Like, I recently learned about a type of savings account that exists in Canada that my dad even didn't know like how it worked. It's called a TFSA, or a tax-free savings account, and it's about what it sounds like. It's an account that you can put stuff in that is designed to be tax-free. So you have to like it's not like a retirement account where instead of like giving it to you in your paycheck, they put it aside and don't tax you on it, and then you pay the tax later. It's like after your paycheck, you can deposit like a certain amount a year. I think this year it's $7,000 into your tax-free savings account. And since you already paid your tax on it when you got it from your paycheck, now that it's in your account, you won't pay any more taxes on that money. So on like a basic level, this is really good because you could leave your money in there and any interest that it earns won't be taxed, right? But it's actually not even what it's for. Like, calling it a savings account is arguably misleading, because you can already do that in like a high interest savings account if you want to keep some like cash that you can pull out whenever you need it ready on hand, like in your bank account. And it comes down to like opportunity cost, right? So in a tax-free savings account, and I think the US might have a similar thing, but in Canada anyway, right? You can put the money that goes into your tax-free savings account into investments. And any growth that your money earns in this account is not taxed. So let's say you have $10,000 that you contribute to this account, and you put it in like a low risk index fund, like the S&P 500, the top 500 companies in the world or whatever, right? And that has an average, I think the average like growth rate is like 11%, but we'll say 10% to be simple, right? You now earn $1,000 that is untaxed growth. You don't have to pay any taxes on the $1,000 that you just made. And you can leave it there, or you can pull it out and then next year invest another $10,000. It like doesn't take away from your max contribution at all. So you can just be investing like thousands of dollars a year into this account, and all of the growth is tax-free. And so as that compounds as you get older, the amount of tax-free growth that you get will scale higher and higher, right? But they never teach you about this stuff. They don't even teach you about investing your money in school, let alone like the actual mechanisms of the accounts and stuff. And it's crazy because that's so much money that you can like be saving. You know what I mean? That's a huge amount of money that you could be like putting away. But, you know, and the crazier thing is that they would create tax advantaged accounts like that to incentivize people to save money, right? That's the whole point, is to incentivize people to save more money. And yet they wouldn't teach you in school, and we have some crazy statistic like half of the households in Canada are like one financial emergency, like a couple $100s away from being unable to meet all their bills and stuff like that. And it's like, if the whole point is to make people save more, why would you not add this to the curriculum? Like, what are you doing, bro? School is just a bunch of arbitrary shit, man, at the end of the day. That's what it really comes down to. Expecting the curriculum to be logical, you already lost. But anyway, my little rant aside. Learn about tax-advantaged accounts in whatever country you live in, because they're pretty OP. And everybody should take advantage of them. You know, if you have money sitting in savings or in checking or whatever, where it's just not doing anything, like you can invest it and have it be doing something, right? And there's a lot of investment options that are actually like very safe. Like I never really looked into investing my money, because in my head investment was like you buy individual stocks and stuff like that, which is very risky. You know, that's basically gambling, you know, if we're being completely honest. It's pretty much gambling. But like, no, like there's a lot of stuff that you can do that is just basically like, unless you're very unlucky, like just a better version of throwing your money into a savings account. The way that I did this actually makes sense. I don't know. It makes sense to shade the hair on this side. I think so? I'm gonna do it. And if it makes no sense, too bad. Because it looks too boring without any sort of coloring on it. Yeah, I think the most important thing is like, if you have like school or like student loans, okay, well student loans you can put off in a lot of ways because they take a long time to accrue interest, and they're designed that way for a reason so that they don't just completely just destroy you. But at least not quickly. But like, you know, I think a lot of people kind of don't, it's like one of those topics that as a society we just don't really talk about, and it's kind of crazy that people just don't talk about like financial habits, even though like so many people nowadays end up getting into financial trouble. Like, I was astonished when I learned how common credit card debt was, because to me credit card debt is like, you know, and if you are like a person that you know is not understanding of what's going on and you end up in debt, like that's fair. You know, a lot of the time it's an education issue, right? But like credit cards, at the end of the day, they're just loaning you money. Like you have to pay it back. That's like the whole point, is that, you know, you borrow money and then at the end of the month it gets paid back. And so the fact that certain people will say things like, oh, I have a credit card for in case I have an emergency or something, I'm like, what are you talking about? You're gonna lose more money because you're gonna have to, you know, it's better than if you can't pay anything in some ways, because then you at least have a chance to earn more money. But like, you know, that's the last thing you want to do. You're gonna start earning like 20% interest. It's crazy rates. But a lot of people, they just don't understand. And, you know, it's unfortunate. It's a failure of, you know, education systems and stuff like that. You know what I'm curious about, actually? It would be interesting to look at, like, financial literacy in other countries and see how it compares to, like, North America. Like, how common is something like credit card debt in a country like Norway or something, comparatively? I'm curious. Just because I feel like, generally, they are a lot... I mean, Norway, I feel like I remember seeing a really funny statistic where it was like the average amount of money spent per child on childcare, and in like Norway I think was the highest in the world, and they had a rate of like $30,000 a child, and I think the US was like 100 or something. It might have been 500. But it was like hilariously low. It was like, damn. Like, I knew it was bad, but like, oh my. Crazy. Oh yeah. I definitely feel like in the US, there are a lot of things that are pretty predatory and make it really, really easy to end up in debt if you don't like do a bunch of math and be very intentful with your money. It is very easy to end up in debt. I mean, that's how they want it to go too. There's a YouTube channel that I like watching that kind of taught me a decent amount about like finance stuff, and it's based in the US. It's based in like Texas, I think. But it's this guy named Caleb Hammer, and he does a show called Financial Audit on YouTube. And the whole kind of like premise with the show, or at least like he doesn't outright like mention it every episode, but the guy, he himself used to have like horrible debt, but he got out of it and like became financially successful. And then what he decided to do was to have people come on the show, and he'll like go over all of their finances in the past month. These are people usually with like crazy debt, and he'll help them understand what they're doing to themselves, for one, but also like find a road to fixing it, right? And it's very insightful for learning about like not only just like budgeting skills and things like that, but also like seeing the kind of like pitfalls that you get caught by in those kind of situations. It's very, very insightful. Okay, where did I color this in? What? Am I tripping? I've checked every layer. Unless it's like a really high up layer. That's the outline. Where's the layer I colored this hair on? Oh, here. Okay, I found it. Love Financial Audit? Yeah, it is very entertaining. Caleb is just funny as fuck as well. Like, that dude knows how to get mad on a camera to drive a message home. He can be kind of rough, but at the same time, I feel like you kind of do need a slap in the face. Like, the interesting thing about like the psychology of people who are like that, and when you go and watch a show like Financial Audit, you'll see it, is some people's coping mechanism for when they get into what feels like an unwinnable situation like that, where you just have this like monster debt and there's like no easy way through. You're gonna have to sacrifice a lot. Is they kind of like detach, and you'll notice some of them will get really like snarky, right? Like they'll be laughing about everything. They're smiling. You know, they don't seem to like take it seriously, like it's a real thing that's happening. Because half of the time they're like $100,000 in debt, and instead of thinking about it like, I have to like start solving this today, otherwise I'm never gonna like beat this debt. They're like, well, my life's fucked anyway, so I'm gonna order DoorDash 12 times a month. Like, you know what I mean? It is very much a learned helplessness, and I think getting that like smack in the face type conversation, sometimes that's exactly what you need, you know? Like Caleb himself has talked about how he used to be in like a lot of debt, and he like, you know, he tries to go easy on people, especially when they have trauma, but the show is not there to like help them through their trauma. It's there to like fix their finances, and like he gives the conversation the way that he wishes somebody would have told it to him back when he went into stupid debt like in the past. And I think that that's really admirable. You know, a lot of like financial gurus and shit like that, they haven't actually lived a hard life financially. They just kind of had a good advantage start, earned a bunch of money because they had the right parents and weren't stupid, and then give advice that is true for most people, but very difficult to implement for most people. And it can be much more interesting when there's somebody who has like a real story or like a character to it, you know what I mean? You have to just learn drawing straight lines and circles again? Yeah, I mean, you get rusty with everything. I'm sure you build it back a lot faster than you think. The first like hour or two when you try to relearn a skill is the hardest one. Always comes back easier once you kind of stick with it for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. They sign up as well. Like, they know what they're getting into. I think an interesting thing that you see sometimes is, like, people will sign up almost to, like, signal boost their own, like, whatever endeavor that they have. You know, maybe it's, like, a company, maybe it's, like, OnlyFans or something, YouTube channel, whatever. Sometimes people will come onto the show, and it's almost like they have no intent to actually, like, follow through a budget. They just wanted a signal boost, which is kind of funny. I was watching an interview that Caleb Hammer was a part of recently, where he said that he has a girlfriend now, so maybe he'll stop getting people that are trying to rizz him up on fucking episodes, because I've seen those a couple times and it's kind of funny. Because, like, you really think, you know, I'm sure a lot of it is just to, like, lighten the mood. But there is some irony to going to someone whose entire job is to be a financial advisor as an entertainment gig. And to come to him with, like, all of this debt and feel like it's gonna be a match. Clout goblins, that's a funny way to put it, but yeah. There's definitely one way to put it. Okay, maybe we can shade the eyes a little bit? Could be cool. I feel like we're almost done with this now. Not too much else I want to do with it. It's a very messy drawing, But it's coming out a lot cuter than I thought it would. In all fairness, if you told me that this is like the direction we'd be going, it's very amateurish. Like, it's not good. But it's not like terrible either. Oh wait, I missed a spot. Hey. Oh, that's the wrong color. Boop. And then there we go. And now here, get this and go. I'm gonna go a little bit lighter actually on this one. I don't know if that even makes sense, but I'm gonna do it. If nothing else, this piece has been a fun experiment for me. Do the highlights in your hair? I still need to do the highlights. And I also need to add the stars in my hair. That part doesn't look good. I'm gonna try though. Maybe like a little bit of like a lighter point in the middle here. Give it like a little extra depth, kinda. He's really good for a first time. Thank you. It's fun to like experiment with trying to shade things because I just have no experience at all. Okay, what layer did I color this on? Okay, so it is colored on the same layer as the line art, which I don't want. So first I will take the color, yoink, and then bah, get out. Okay, and now this layer will do. I need to like select nothing so that I can get the little Z lines ahead. A little blush on the cheek, that's a good idea. That is a good idea, I will do that. Little blush would be cute anyway. I've got the little like tongue sticking out pose. It would be fitting for this illustration anyway. I probably could have paint bucketed this part. Some of the line work here is really ugly, but I'm like tired. I can't be bothered. I've been very in the zone, just kind of like tuned out, enjoying myself. Drawing is like almost a meditative experience after a while, I feel like. You kind of just, like, you can only spend so much time with yourself without introspecting. Oh, I just remembered something that I need to do after stream, actually. I kind of decided that I want to take the JLPT for real this year. I hope I'm not too late again, because I was supposed to take the Japanese Literacy Proficiency Test, what that stands for, by the way. I was supposed to take that last year. I studied for it last year, but I forgot to sign up. So I never did actually take it. So I'm planning to try and actually go get the certificate for it this year. I've just been in like the mood to tap back into Japanese a little bit as well anyway. It's just fun, man. I just like Japanese so much. It's such a good language. Being said, I mean, there is some stupid shit with Japanese sometimes, but it's not nearly as bad as English, so who can really complain? English is the king of stupid rules that make no sense. Nobody takes that title from English. That is their crown. And theirs alone. I'll like carve this shape out for this little hair. I decided. I know I said I wasn't gonna touch up the lines on this. I changed my mind. Make it a little nicer. Maybe, I think if anything, I'll probably do worse because I was studying two and a half hours a day when I studied for the JLPT originally. I was in the weeds of it, man. Like I was really taking it serious. And I mean, to be fair, I kind of had to because there's basically 5 levels of JLPT. So N5 is like baby mode, like you learn like the first 100 kanji and like some really basic words. And then N4 is like kind of an in-between point. I skipped it. N3 is like daily life conversational Japanese. You're not like conversationally fluent per se, but you can talk. Like if you got dropped in Japan, you'd be able to stay alive. N2 is like business level, and then N1 is like native level. And so I studied all the way up to N3 from N5-ish in about 4 months. It was just something to do while I was working retail full-time, because I didn't have nearly as much time to like sing, and I didn't have my model and anything. So I was just kind of like, that was my thing that I was doing for a while. And I do love learning Japanese. I want to make Japanese VTuber friends. You know what? I feel like that's like a generic kind of cheesy thing to say, but I do feel like it'd be really fun. I have exactly 1 Japanese VTuber friend, and he speaks English, so we don't even speak in Japanese, like pretty much ever. He might send me like a gambatte or something, and I'll be like, oh, gambarimasu or whatever, you know, like. But it's nothing really. Like, I don't have actual Japanese conversations. I had one in real life Japanese friend too, because she came to my city studying abroad. She came to come to English language school for a year or so. And I met her towards the tail end of that. And then she went back to Japan. I've barely spoken to her since. We did have a funny conversation in real life about how she thought that my eyelashes were like really long, like eyelash extensions, and that it was pretty, so she wanted to point it out, but she didn't know the word for eyelash in English, and I didn't know the word for eyelash in Japanese. So it was a really confusing conversation where we were just laughing and trying to like figure out what each other were saying until eventually we just gave up and looked it up. Have a brush that blends more like an actual brush. That's a good idea. I probably should use something that will blend in a little bit more smoothly. What would be good for this? This looks like soft. No, not really. Maybe... Okay, here's a different idea. We can keep the same brush or whatever. We take a new layer, and we change the blending mode. What would I even pick? Saturation, maybe? Oh, is this under? No. Oh, but it's blending through. It's not even doing anything. Okay, never mind. Overlay? Normal? I don't know. Normal, sure. And then... I don't know what I'm doing. What kind of brush would I even use? I guess, okay, here's the one idea. That is 600 pixels. Jesus Christ. Okay, so what if I take something like this, right? We can draw in some blush or whatever. We draw in some blush. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower the opacity and see how that looks. So if I do this, I take the opacity and I turn it down, then it'll be much more blended in. Okay, yeah, this is the strat. I want to like make it a little bit bigger. Okay, I went a little too ham on the ending there. What? No, my color! How dare you? Rude! I was in the middle of drawing. How dare I hit my pen brush? Or pen button. Oh well. Look at that! Do the big circle and do your whole cheek. Wait, what do you mean the big circle and my whole cheek? Big circle? What, you mean like just make a big circle like here? Oh, like this style kind of. This is like a different style of blush. Yeah, you get like the circle part, like the big cheek circles. Could do this way. Trying my best to get it relatively circular. I think that does look better, yeah. There we go. You know what? I've tried with some makeup in real life, but blush is one of the ones I've never been able to get to look good on my own face. I don't like using blush. I'll use like obviously moisturizer, sunscreen. Some days I'll do some like concealer. I've tried foundation. I actually don't bother with foundation that often anymore. Like most days I'll actually like, even if I want to like do something nice, I'll pretty much just do moisturizer, then I'll do my sunscreen, then I'll do any concealer for anything that needs it. I'll do like a really like subtle eyeshadow, because I like to just kind of like make my eyelids look like a little smoother, but I don't like anything too loud. And then I'll like, that's pretty much it actually. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would do. I mean, like, I guess like a lip balm or something, but I had like a phase where I was like, I need to try doing all this different makeup stuff. Eyeliner is nice, but I'm terrible at drawing it on myself, so I don't bother that much. Water does the trick. That is the true man answer, okay? But when you try to go for a more femme look, sometimes it's nice to dabble with makeup. You know what, concealer? I think more guys should use concealer. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you, no, obviously not like every day. It's not worth like worrying about it, to be completely honest. But like, if you want to get dressed up nice and you have like a little like small like pimple or something on your face, or you want to, you know, make your eye bags look like less like death, like you haven't slept in 10 years, concealer does a lot. It's actually pretty OP. Like, I didn't realize until I tried it. Like, the amount that you can like reduce your eye bags by using concealer is crazy. Makeup, it just has that kind of effect. It's pretty neat. Okay, this is my, where's my skin layer? This layer? Where's my like skin highlight or like shading layer? This one. I just kind of processed the fact that the ears should also be shaded here, just logically speaking. Oh, take me back to my regular brush. Don't participate and pay to win. Understandable. Have a nice day. That is very fair. Okay. Now we need to do some little stars in my hair. Let's do like a smaller brush size. Get the color to white. And we're just gonna kind of... Okay, maybe I don't need them like that densely packed. Let's just make a bunch of little dots everywhere. And then... let's do like a fun little Easter egg. Let's like make the Big Dipper or something. Look at that! Wow! Look at the constellation just blending in with everybody else. Isn't that pretty, guys? It's not gonna look like the Big Dipper anymore after we just dot in like a billion stars everywhere else. But you know what? You guys were here. You knew. You knew the secret. I'll try and leave it relatively untouched over there. Connect them with a smaller line? I could do that, yeah, that's actually a good point. Nobody will notice. It's not an official detail, but it is fun. And that's the whole reason we're even drawing here today anyway. Here we go. Pixel size 1. Also, I saw the thing about a swimming date and touche, but who the hell goes swimming on a first date? Crazy. If you look really closely, you can actually still see it. The more you zoom out, the more unseeable it becomes, but it's also going to be even more unseeable soon because I'm planning to lower the opacity on these to make it like kind of just blend in. But fun little Easter egg regardless. Yeah, I'm gonna lower the opacity. I'm just dotting them out first. Just having fun, placing a billion little dots. It's like a Plinko machine. You could like drop a chip in here and watch it fall through everything. It'd be satisfying. If you look really okay, that's like too much opacity drop actually, because they don't even look white anymore. They look like purple. Is there a way I can like get the color to mix more? Or, not the color, but like, actually, what am I saying? That wouldn't even make sense how that would work. Okay, I'm gonna just leave it like that then, that's fine. That looks cute enough. For the hair. There's like a weirdly empty spot underneath of the dipper here. Here you go, have another dot. And then have another one, I've decided. Look like Ursa Major? What? Is Ursa Major the other name for it? You, Soldier Boy, tell me. That is not what I was trying to go for. That was funny. Yes, the Ursa Major is the Big Dipper. Same thing, I believe. Yes, it is the same thing. That was the whole little joke. Is that we're gonna make a little dipper in there. Nobody would notice. I feel like maybe I want the blush to be a little more visible, like just a smidge. Anything else I want to touch with this? What if I add a little jacket for him? Instead of making him a floating head, what if I give him a little... Whoa, that's white. I wanted black. What if I give him a little jacket? With some very sharp shoulders, but I'm gonna roll with it. What? What? Is it because there's no line on the bottom? So annoying, man. Look at this massive brush. Woo! Giga brush. Maximum efficiency coloring. Admire the size. Round this out more. It looks very flat comparatively because I don't have any shading on it or any detail or anything. Maybe I can try and fix that. How would I even... I guess I would take like a lighter color and then choose to lighten it a bit. YouTube told you to take a break. Who did you think he is? That's funny. Mr. YouTube? You don't know? Dude, me and Mr. YouTube are besties, bro. He was saying you need to go and draw more cars. Okay, let me scale up my brush size some more. Put a dark gray along the top? Ooh, okay. That sounds better. That sounds like a better shading idea. I like that. Because I was thinking this looks scuffed as fuck. Get out of here. What is that? Is that even gray? It's like brownish. How do I get a gray? Like this. Okay. This is like too thick as well. Like a 20 brush or something. Or I can even just make the shirt gray and have like something like that, but I mean maybe it's fine to do it like this. Like this and then... Maybe I'll lower the opacity on this as well, just to have it blend a little more naturally. Kind of cancel out my terrible line work. You know what's an anime that I watched pretty recently that I really liked because of the like depiction of like art? I think it's my new favorite anime. I kind of talked about it a bit in the Discord, but I watched this anime. It's called Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night, and it is genuinely such an awesome anime. It is so goated. But it's like this anime about like 4 girls that form a music group, but it's not like a traditional like band anime or something. They form like a YouTube channel group, and they have basically a VTuber. They have a VTuber, but she's like, she does her own thing, but also kind of helps manage their project and like edit stuff. They have an artist who does like the like illustrations for their music videos. They have a composer, and they have a singer, like a singer-songwriter. And it's so interesting because it's like 4 different forms of like art that come together, and all of them are expressed really, really well. Like the characters are just phenomenal in that show. But it's also like just cool representation of like different means of art, and it's done like so well. It just gives you a lot of respect for like each one, I feel like, by the end of it. Okay, I feel like what I've actually ended up doing is making this into like more of a cuff, and I kind of mess with that, but I need this side to reflect that, so I need to like have it cut off a lot sooner. Funnily enough, I haven't seen Avatar, but I think, I don't know if I'd call it anime, but it's like adjacent, similar. I don't know if you would enjoy that show as like a first, but I mean, anime is just, it's good media, but at the same time, like, it's not going to be for everyone, so you don't have to feel obligated to want to watch it or something. This is so cute. Now I have like a PJs vibe with this. I don't know why. This is giving me pajama shirt, and I love it. Hold on. Because it looks like a sweater now. It looks cozy. Let me get my reference again. Oh, I can't see the part of my reference I need. Okay, you go away. Never mind. Let's just grab like a... I want like a dusty orange, kind of. I'm gonna do like a little planet shape poking out on top of this. And we'll get a darker shade. At a Walmart with a mega parking in the background? Nah. I don't need to be in a fucking Walmart parking lot. I'm not American. Only a real American can do that. You know what's like super my aesthetic? I love having like katakana on shirts, or like not even katakana, like just Japanese on shirts. I feel like it looks really cool on graphic tees. It's such like a visually pleasing language to look at. I mean, English can be too, but it's like the scarcity of the Japanese. It gives it more character for me. There is a text tool. My question is, what fonts are available to me? Can I like make a text layer and then this is text, right? Text tool. How do I place it? How do I place a text? Cute, thank you. I tried my best. I'm trying to figure out how the text tool works. Image. Cause I can't just click and have it like paste. Oh, I figured it out. Okay. Wow, look at that placeholder text. Okay, do you have other fonts on here that I have on my computer? No, it doesn't. Do I have any decent Japanese fonts that are already installed? These are like the most boring fonts ever. Oh, it does! Wait, Utica! I have it! We got Utica standard, boys. Let's go! Alright, hold on. Let me cook. Alright, wait. I need katakana. Now, how do you put like the dot thing in the middle? There's like a dot thing that you can do in between. No, how do I? They'll put like a dot, but it's not like a period at the bottom. It's more like a separator in a lot of ways. Is a better way to describe it. The character is like a separator. Any of these? I can't find it. No, come on, man. Is it really not listed under like periods? Huh. Comma maybe? Oh, oops. I'm cooking, I promise. I just need to find the thing. Maybe it's a divider, so it's like in here? No? Okay. This will do. We do this. It's bolded. I need to change the color to white, and then I need this to be way bigger. This is like very cheesy, but I think it will look cute. This divider is so ugly though. This is not what I had in mind. But I need it because these are the exact same. I could put this part in English. I could put this part in English. Hold on. I know what to do. There's an online keyboard thing for Japanese. Surely it'll be in here. Japanese hiragana keyword. No, it's not. What? Maybe this isn't like a text character. Dot separator text. Okay, I got it. One of these bad boy. What? Paste without formatting. Can I not do that? What is the keybind to paste without formatting? Alt-Shift-V. Okay. What? Oh, I can't do that into here? Are you serious? There's like a background on it. So like if I click save and I look at it, it's not there. What? Where do you go? Where are you going, my friend? Oh, wait. Wait, I did it. Okay. Now I need it to like snap to the middle of this. That looks extremely cheesy because it's too far up on the shirt. This doesn't make sense. All of my effort thwarted. Just because the placement is unrealistic. What if I make it smaller? And then I put it like... This is just super cheesy. Yeah, this doesn't look as good as I thought it would. Our letters look as aesthetic for the Japanese as theirs for us? 100%. Dude, there are people in Japan that wear graphic tees that I'm sure have zero clue what it says. In the exact same way people do it here, where they can't read what's on it. Anyway. This is not bad. Let me do the signature art person thing that you have to do. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, is what they say, right? So, let's get a little like white thing here, and let's sign. I have terrible handwriting. I don't even know cursive, chat. What? Vector layer? I don't need a vector layer. The hell? Okay. Give me 50. T W I. And then I'll give you like a little sparkly thing. Little sparkly dude. I can't draw the sparkle. It's like so crooked though. Wait, oh, you know what'd be cute? You know what'd be cute? I got this. 15. The top of the eye is the sparkle. Bro's drawing low key, high key. I think high key, honestly. Yay! Let me save as. And then let's switch over here. I think I can get this. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Here. Whoop. It's so big, bro. It's so large. Oh my god. Look at the boy. Look at him. Isn't he cute? You know, it's not great, but we made it. I'm proud. You know what? I had a good time. I had a lot of fun doing that. Draw a hyper-realistic city skyline? No, thank you. If the model stops working, sorry, I had to like pull myself off to the side. Oh wait, yeah, we got the replacement. We got the replacement Twi right here. We have the PNG now. He's always ready. You guys don't even need me here anymore. Like I'm gonna leave. Bye bye. Hey guys, it's me. Yeah, that was fun. I'm gonna probably post that in the Discord and the Twitter and everything. Because I always want you guys to share your art. It's only fair if I put mine. Have it be marked in the history books. I have to put the Kirby as well. Goofy little Kirby. Let me see, can I pull that one up too? Let's get Kirby in here. You know what? The drawing of me might not be great, but compared to this little goober, the improvement is actually quite noticeable. To be fair, there was a huge difference in the amount of time we spent on each one. We got this silly little Kirby as well. Here we have him sitting. Let me put him on the table in the background. Look at him. He's just chilling with the flowers in the book. It's like he's waving hello in the background. You guys will never know. I'm gonna leave this asset in my OBS, and then one day he's just gonna be chilling on like a random shelf in the background, and you're not even gonna know. Looks like he's crying. I told you, the wiggly nature of my lines on his eyes were to signify that he's about to cry tears of joy for how beautiful I made him. Now I know it's more because the bottom is just all blue, but yeah. This was fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. This was a much longer stream than I actually intended it to be. I just kind of got in the flow and I was having a good time. Sometimes time just flies like that, you know? What do we have tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's stream is the Tetris stream. Man, I can't believe it was Friday already. What the hell? Tomorrow's stream is gonna be half an hour later than usual. It's gonna be 5:30 instead of 5. And we're gonna be playing a little Tetris event. I saw it. It was called Super Streamer Lobby or something. I think technically like viewers can join too, if any of you guys happen to be Tetris players. I highly doubt it, but if you are, you can feel free to hop in, I believe. But it's just gonna be like a big Tetris lobby, and I think they have some like custom rule sets and stuff. It'll be a couple hours. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready to smack some people around in Tetris. Elden Ring, it's okay. I'll probably do Elden Ring again next week. I'll probably bring it back next week. But I feel like I like to like mix everything up a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we've done Elden Ring every week for so many weeks. After a while, it's like, I'll take like a week, come back after. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate everybody who dropped by or was just lurking or anything. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Tetris stream. All right, bye bye.